Hello everyone, I am Rob and I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is the full journey through Halo 5 Guardians on the Xbox One. As it's an Xbox One game, by the way, you can watch this in 1080p 60 frames per second. I know there's some people that think that we do not upload stuff any higher than 720p. No, that's not true. Xbox One stuff, any PS4 stuff that we do in the future will be 1080p 60, and PS5 stuff, I've done Astro's Playroom already, that's 4K 60, so you can watch that if you want at that resolution. It's only Xbox 360 PS3 stuff that's 720p, and anything earlier than that is going to be upscaled to 720p, I guess. The funny thing is YouTube actually doesn't even count that as a HD resolution anymore, which is kind of annoying because it used to be like top resolution that they accepted for a bit. Actually, I remember when YouTube only accepted 480p as the maximum resolution. That was something. Anyway, that's irrelevant to this. If you're new to the channel and you already subscribed, but you've never seen one of these full journeys show up in your subscription box, let me tell you what they are, because you may be confused. You may be thinking that I've already seen you do Halo 5 Guardians. That is true. You can watch the individual Part 1, Part 2, Part 3 episodes of the Let's Play on this channel already. The point of the full journeys is where I take all those individual episodes and I put them in one giant video. What's the point of that, you may ask? Well, sometimes when you watch it on a YouTube playlist, YouTube puts the playlist out of order for some reason. I don't know why that is, but it has been a complaint that I've seen online. It's never happened to me personally, but I have actually seen that complaint. The other reason is that if you use your YouTube watch history, which personally I don't, but yeah, if you use your YouTube watch history and you want to go back and find something that you've already watched, and you don't want 30 episodes, say, of a Let's Play clogged up from the playlist in there, well, you can just watch it as one giant video if you're interested in seeing our coverage of a game. You can watch one giant video of it, and it's only one video in your watch history instead of, say, 30. Or 75, I guess it would be in the case of Need to Be Most Wanted. That was a long game. I want to warn you as well something about Part 18. I don't know what happened there. I was using the same microphone that I was using here. It's a Blue Snowball. This video isn't sponsored. I'm just saying I use a Blue Snowball microphone most of the time. I guess it picked up my headset or something, like when it went to record, and I guess I didn't realise when I rendered it. Or maybe I was like, oh, I've recorded the entire video, I'm not doing it again. Maybe I was just in a bit of a lazy mood when I did that. But yeah, it picked up the wrong microphone, so you will hear a massive echo because it has no pop filter or anything around it, which kind of sucks. But yeah, I apologise for that. That's like Part 18 of this. So yeah, anyway, you know how long this video is. It's about 5 hours 15 minutes, so you should I don't know, get a drink, get something to eat if you're going to watch this all in one go. Of course, you can always just pause, come back, find it in your watch history and continue on if you really want to. That's personally what I would do. I wouldn't watch this all in one go. But anyway, yes, I have been Rob. I've been from the Insane Gamers. Enjoy my Let's Play of Halo 5 Guardians on the Xbox One. Right, I've actually loaded up the right console this time. Sorry guys, I have no idea where that came up, but I've been in a bit of a rut recently with, Ratchet & Clank. But I finally did get around to installing. This is the first time I've played Halo 5. And in this one, you're only going to see the prologue, as always, with the beginning of the Halo series on this channel, because, well, that's what happens. Apart from Halo Combat Evolved, basically. But I didn't know what the hell I was doing when I started the series, so yeah, you're only going to see the prologue, and of course I will talk about what I hope to experience with this game, because with Halo 5, of course, never played it. This is the first time I've played it, like I just said, and it's, how can I say this? I've had it for a while. I've had it for over a year now, and I've never felt the need to play it. I mean, I knew I was going to play it after I finished Halo 4, so that might have, for the channel obviously, so that might have that might also be a reason why I haven't played it, but I just haven't really wanted to. Like, you would have thought I would have wanted to install the game before
I played it even just to make sure that the disc worked, but I just haven't really been in the mood. And all the advertising for Halo 5, it interested me, but I didn't buy the game immediately. Anyway, well, I hope the Halo 5 is good, and a lot of people say it is, but I don't know. So we're going to do this first mission. Well, you're only going to see the opening cutscene, but we're going to do this mission here. And yeah, so I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching this video. Of course, the proper mission will be next episode. So, see you then. I'm waiting for it to load. Okay, ta-ra.
Spartan Locke. I have spent enough years with Oni to know the truth. Once this is over, after all I have done, they'll order you to kill us both.
Fireteam Osiris. Over the last 72 hours, 5 colonies have experienced identical events. Massive destruction, Forerunner in origin. And Dr. Catherine Elizabeth Halsey has managed to contact us. She claims to have information on these attacks.
Halsey is currently in Covenant custody on the surface of Kamchatka. Your mission is to insert behind enemy lines, retrieve Halsey, and bring her back to Infinity. Be advised, Dr. Halsey is accompanied by Covenant Supreme Leader Jul 'Mdama. If you have the opportunity...
Understood, Commander.
Good luck, Spartan Locke. Infinity out.
Tracking gear online.
Affirmative. Say, before we make this jump, anybody want to say a few words?
I figure if God can hear how scared I am, so can everyone else. Locke, you buying first drink when we're done?
You ask, you buy. Fireteam Osiris, the light is green.
Check.
Comms working fine, Locke.
Copy that, Tanaka. Spartan Buck online and ready.
Spartan Vale online.
Weapons free. Contact.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is Halo 5 Guardians Part 2, I guess, because Part 1 was prologue. That was uploaded a couple of weeks ago now, about 2 weeks ago, and I intended to upload this like day after or so, but I had all the multiplayer videos from GTA and then a bunch of other stuff got in the way, like Games of Gold, which I do apologise about that. This is a level, I'm probably going to mispronounce this because it's Halo and they have really funky names for things now that, you know, they've moved to 343, but it's Osiris or something? Osiris? I don't really know. I haven't read the books and it's not really a word in the English language, I don't believe. That's the name of the level. There's only one part of it. And the, this level itself is called Fireteam or whatever. You can use the thrust pack. Didn't actually notice that because I was busy fighting enemies. So thanks, game. Now I guess I'll know how to do that for the next part, maybe. Who knows? It was a pretty cool opening cutscene. This is really my first impressions of Halo 5, like I said. Because I just did the prologue cutscene and then that was it. It feels a lot more like COD or any other first-person shooter, really, because now when you press the right thumbstick in, you get a shot through the scope, or the aiming sights of the weapon, I guess, which that sometimes happened with the sniper rifle and stuff in Halo, in previous Halos, to be honest, all of them, but it didn't happen with all the weapons. You can also like do these double jump things. So it's kind of also ripping off Titanfall at the same time, I guess, but apart from the fact that we're not in a giant mech. I forgot what the sprint button was because it used to be, well, I'm just thinking of other games where you press the left thumbstick in and you run. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was Halo 4's, but no it wasn't. But I was thinking it was there for a second. The HUD. I don't like the glowy effect around weapons. I understand that like the Spartan HUD or whatever is like lighting it up for us, but I just don't like the effect. But maybe other people do, and apparently 343 took a lot of inspiration from a lot of ideas, I should say, from what the fan community did say about the game. So, and put them in it, obviously, so maybe a lot of people were asking for that. I didn't really want it, but maybe it'll grow on me. I mean, it is useful for helping you find a weapon. Also, I do like the fact that you can't die. You can't, here's looking through the aiming sights, for example. By can't die, I mean, obviously you can die, but it takes the, because you're working as a team, at least in this game, there's a bit of slowdown there anyway. It takes the Gears of War aspect, really, and well, you'll see, because I die twice. There's a reason. The first time it just happened because I was overwhelmed by enemies, and the second time I foolishly tried to run up to some Prometheans and shoot them with a turret, which sort of worked until there was one left and I was really low on health. Also, there's a lot of there's a lot of slowdown. If the audio and video is slightly out of sync here, I do apologise. It's not intentional, but what's happening is, you know, I uploaded the Elgato video yesterday, and my PC is still running slow because it still has Elgato running in the background, and the playback meter on Vegas is about a second ahead of the actual footage, so I'm trying not to comment on what's actually happening, which is kind of difficult when you're doing a Let's Play. It's really annoying. I have no idea why that's happened. It's awful. And I want Elgato to fix that problem, but they haven't even replied to the video yet, at least at the time I record this. So hopefully in editing I will be able to get the audio and video like level, but I really don't know. The weapons feel very nice, especially with the fact that the left and right thumbsticks have vibration. Left and right thumbsticks, the left and right triggers, I should say, in the Xbox One controller have vibration motors in them, so you really do get a sense of force feedback in them. That was actually a pretty good idea from Microsoft for the controller. I really do like that. I don't think GTA uses it that much. I've been playing a lot of GTA recently because me and Paul and a bunch of other people are working on a machinima. Also, yes, because Cortana died at the end of Halo 4, I do know that she appears in this because I didn't intend to research, but I was looking up Cortana on the Halo wiki, and of course you get to the bit about Halo 5 at the bottom. And I don't know if that actually takes place in the game, but I believe it takes place during the plot of the game, where she becomes a guardian or something. But now you have this weird, like, button that you have to press. You have to press down on the D-pad to activate this Cortana-like assistant, basically. And that was a failed jump. I said I was not going to comment on actual gameplay. I was just going to talk about the game because I can't actually comment on the gameplay while it's happening. The graphics, I do like the graphic style. Looks beautiful. Of course, that means because it's on the Xbox One, I render at 1080p 60 frames per second. So, woo! 1 hour rendering times again, because the joy of 60 FPS being basically what people ask for when you're doing this kind of stuff. I don't know if the audio and video is getting even more out of sync, 'cause that looks more than a second now. That looks like 2 seconds. That's not good. So yeah, if the audio and video is out of sync, I really do apologise, but there's nothing really much I can do about it. It is an issue that I'm trying to solve, if Elgato would let me. There's a huge battlefield. This is where I die, basically, in this battlefield, at least the first time. But the good thing about the Gears of War aspect is that if you die and a teammate comes to rescue you, because obviously you meant to play this game co-op, there's a lot more co-op aspects to this, I guess. I don't know if Chief is always going to have a team with him. I know the next mission he has got a team with him because I saw the opening cutscene because I needed to record it for the next video. So yeah, I know he has a team with him, but like, I don't know if they'll always be with you. So the good, like I said, the good thing about having a team is you can't, if you like go down and the team member can rescue you. That's really good because it means you won't die at a checkpoint. Like, that was the worst thing about editing the Halos, is early on I left the death scene and then later on I started removing the deaths because you guys were complaining about it over Twitter, and then with this I can't really edit the deaths out because it's Gears of War Tactics, so you know how bad I am at Halo, but it is a good thing though that I don't have to edit as much as I used to, because that really was a pain dealing with the checkpoint system, because you really had to figure out a way of like finding exactly where the frame was, where the loading disappeared and the checkpoint system appeared. Here it is. For example, here's the death thing. You just press RB and you can request assistance. Now you can die, I assume it looks like, with that meter if they... oh, I earned an achievement as well for it, which was really nice. I actually earned the achievement for completing the level, which annoyingly, because of how slow achievements can be on the Xbox One and on the Xbox 360 as well, but I hardly ever unlock achievements on the 360 anymore because they're all games that I've played. But basically the achievements are always going to unlock on the cutscene of the next level, which is kind of stupid, but whatever. I actually can't remember if ODST... no, ODST was more... you were part of a team, but you weren't at the same time. like you did the separate missions as members of a team, if I remember, because you all got scattered. Yeah, I was going to say, I can't remember if ODST had that Gears of War like regeneration thing. I don't think so. I also wanted to ground pound, but that didn't really work because I didn't really get an attempt, because I got this turret. This is like the second place where I die. Going up there. This is an awesome weapon. I recommend, if you can find this, to just use it. It's really great. Causes a lot of damage. I mean, it doesn't really look like it because I'm wasting so much ammo here, but yeah, that's the another thing as well. I believe the crawlers and all them, well, we've killed some of them, but I'm gonna have to learn new enemy names as well, aren't I? Because they're different now, which is sort of annoying. I assume there's new enemies. Like, I don't know what that is. Like, I don't think it's a knight, because we come up to knights later and they look completely different. Yeah, see, you have that meter there where you're kind of going down. And I also assume that, like, if the healer or whatever is coming up to you that helps you regenerate, gets attacked while that green line is going around in the diamond, you'll also, like, go down. Like, you'll have to continue to hold RB to request assistance.
It was only a matter of time until his version of the Covenant started to break. Well, if it stand up break a little faster.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of Covenant down here, so I would recommend. Also, I believe I heard some, like, classical music in the background.
We're close to Halsey's position.
But you can't really hear it in the footage, which is strange. Actually, no, it's not strange, because I reduced the quality, not the quality of the audio, just the audio volume, so that you can actually hear me talk over it. But there is a little faint bit of classical music when you walk into that room. At least it sounded like it. You know, like when you walk into like a lift or whatever, and there's music playing. Yes, you can also specifically target enemies, which I really do like. This weapon does appear to have an issue when you reach the end. When you fire it, it sort of like drops if it doesn't hit its target. You saw what I meant slightly earlier. Anyway, I can see that the ending cutscene of the mission is coming up. So, I have been Rob. I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. Let me know what you think of my commentary for this, because I want to improve it for Halo 5. And, well,
danger is clear.
Ta-ra.
We move on Halsey and Jewel.
Several. Would you like to discuss the finer points of casual reconciliation?
More human sarcasm.
So you have learned something from me, Julie.
You claim to be able to access...
And I can. However, I did not claim to be able to access it instantaneously.
No time to dither. You will also accord me the respect befitting of the Didact's hand.
Seems your fingers are an open rebellion, Han.
Enough!
Hey, good looking.
Do your work.
Eyes on target. This location does not serve my needs. When she makes another transmission, I must triangulate.
I tire of this, Doctor! You have been chasing shadows for weeks to no avail!
Captain Lasky would like a word with you.
It took you long enough.
Fireteam Osiris, you are cleared to land in Docking Bay 11.
I sent you my position 3 weeks ago. I told you this was happening.
We'll discuss that in private, Doctor. Calmer.
What has she done? How far has it already gone?
Good work, Osiris. What do you think that's about?
I haven't seen Chief press himself like this since we were in boot camp.
He's fine, Fred.
And this many missions non-stop isn't fun.
Sierra 117 to Infinity. Blue team has located Argent Moon. Signs of hostile activity, but she's still here.
Copy that, 117. Eliminate all hostiles. Secure Argent Moon. You may deploy when ready.
Affirmative, Infinity. 117 out.
Here you go.
Thanks, Kelly. Everyone ready?
Affirmative.
You good?
Blue team, fall out.
The Envoy are resisting. Throw the Envoy out the airlock.
That cutscene was pretty epic, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm Rob, I'm from the Insane Game. This is part 3 of Halo 5. And this part, well, this level is called Blue Team, and this part of the level is called Blue Team. And I needed to get back into playing Halo 5. It's been like, what, 3 or 4 weeks? Like a month? Since the last Halo 5 video? But don't worry, because I've got a solution for that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pre-record a whole bunch of shit. And basically I've run out of classic Insane Gamers to upload. I mean, Insane Gamers Fails was uploaded yesterday. I mean, that's really the worst we could possibly do. Yeah, it was either 2 years ago or last year. I had exams. Obviously, you have like exams at the end of every year. But I can't remember exactly when I did it. But I was like, well, I have all these exams and I need to revise for them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to record a backlog of videos to go out during that time period. But obviously leave a little bit for the games of gold, which will only take me about 20 minutes a day. And however long to edit and upload. Oh yeah, that your controller batteries are low. That's gonna come in a little bit, I believe, in part 4. I can't remember if it comes in later during this bit or during part 4. I think it's part 4 though. So it's like, maybe I can get through the entire level without them dying. No, I didn't. But I might leave that in. I might edit it out, and I might just tell you that it happens. And you know how you can get revived by your team members? It doesn't happen in this one, but I did manage to die. Twice. To be honest, the first one was in a Banshee. And you can't be revived from a Banshee because the Banshee blew up. But the other bit, we were fighting some hunters. It's at the end of the entire mission of Blue Team. I can't remember exactly what the second part of the mission is called now. But I managed to die. We all managed to die, amazingly, because of a hunter. So, yeah, editing. Because I will edit that out. I'm also going to edit the Banshee death out, because you guys don't want to see that. That's not interesting. The problem is, now that like all the cutscenes look so epic, where like, you know, Chief smashed through, well, I don't think he smashed through the window, he just came through the airlock, but then it took everyone out, it looked cool, so I'm like, well, I can clearly do that as the actual player. No, you can't. You will get killed by the enemies.
Data center.
We've got a complete set of data sectors.
But yeah, I used to do a backlog a couple of years ago, and what happened is, I did so much backlog, like I literally spent 2 weeks just recording videos. Because I was like, well, I have like 2 months of exams, so spend 2 weeks doing all these videos as a backlog, and then I'll upload them. Yeah. Here's the thing, when you're spending about 6 hours a day playing Need for Speed Most Wanted, Gran Turismo, and whatever the other game was, I think it was probably Euro Truck at the time. You know what happens? You get several months worth of backlog, and I did not have to upload anything for 4 months. So that just left me without playing games, and ever since that happened, I've kind of been procrastinating. You know, what I was doing was I just record the videos like the day before they come out. And eventually, that just caught up with me, like, I got a bit bored, to be honest, like, the Insane Game Has Failed video, I got pissed off at GTA, so I didn't want to, it just put me off playing games that day. All the other classic Insane Games, you know, I was busy, and I mean, there was somewhere I was like, well, I'm going to upload this, but because I think it's a cool video, but a lot of the time, it's just I wasn't bothered. And you know what? I need to get back into this channel. I'm going to start to do to get into recording videos again. I'm going to create a little bit of a backlog, and I'm going to record, let's say, about a week in advance of every video, apart from, of course, the Games with Gold games, because that's basically impossible unless you already have it. This Spartan charge thing is it's a bit weird, because I forgot what the sprint button was again. I was like, the other problem is, of course, you can't instantly sprint, you have to start running. So I pressed X when I was stood still, and I was like, well, X isn't the sprint button. It is. I don't believe I die here. I might get knocked out, but I don't think I died. I would have edited it if I did. Also, I forgot how to tag. That's kind of embarrassing. I need to watch part 2 again, because part 1 was a cutscene. But yeah, I need to watch part 2 again to find out how to tag, because I was literally pressing every button while looking for a scope, and it wasn't doing anything. Maybe you can't do that as Chief, but I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Unless the thruster pack and the tag button are the same. And I guess this is going back to regular, like, Halo because, of course, I spent 50 minutes recording. That's how long this file is. I don't know how big the file is. It's an Elgato file. I know I've been having some issues with Elgato lately, but I've noticed that if I close the preview window, it doesn't glitch up, which is nice. Yes, that's 10 gigs of footage in 50 minutes. That's actually not a bad size, to be honest, for 60 frames a second 1080p. And of course YouTube is just gonna like reduce it in size completely for their servers. That's a really nice feature that YouTube does do, although they might have to stop that soon. Like with all the money that they're losing. If you think about it, you can create a channel. Here we go, I got knocked out there. That was a bad idea. I ran straight into like into someone that had a grenade, I think. That happened at one point. I didn't really see if that happened there. But yeah, YouTube, if you think about it, you can create a channel and you can upload as much... Yeah, that's where I ran into the grenade. Yeah, YouTube, you can upload as much as stuff as you want, and it's all completely free. In fact, you can make money off it. Now, think about that. That's a whole... They don't have to do that. They could charge you a subscription for that. And I suspect they might do, or it might come out of your YouTube money, like earnings. If the advertising issue still continues to happen. I did a video on that, if you want to know. And they didn't reply, by the way, on 9Media. That really annoyed me. Like, I got an automatic response, but I didn't get, like, any of the stuff that I asked for. Yes, we're a small YouTube channel, but, you know, you could have at least done a nice, like, little email saying, oh, sorry, we can't provide that information. That really rubbed me the wrong way. Like, it's just, if I go out my way to send you an email, it's like, I do at least want a response, not an automatic response. Oh, there was some glitching there, it seemed like. But it didn't really affect the footage. If you get me. That might be where I plugged my tablet in, because my tablet was running out of battery, so I was like, well, I'll plug it into the USB to charge it. So maybe that affected the Elgato slightly. There's actually quite a lot of things plugged in the USB on this computer. So, yeah. Actually, I need to get USB... I don't know why I'm talking about this, you guys won't care, but I need to get USB 3.0 ports at one point. At some point, I should say. But I'm kind of running out of things to say, really. But hopefully tomorrow I will spend a bit of time. I'll record some Ratchet & Clank. I'll record some more Halo 5, even though I technically have part 4 recorded as well, although obviously I don't have the audio for it yet. I'm going to actually record it right after this, after I render this, of course. And, well, that's really all I can think about talking about at the moment, anyway. So, that'll be really great for that video, won't it? Oh wow, you've exhausted your talking points. Maybe I'll go on Reddit during that video and I'll talk about what's happening, although it'll be a bit late, won't it? But yeah, what I'm thinking, Ratchet & Clank tomorrow. A little bit of like, this is recording, not obviously what's going to come out. Because tomorrow will be Sunday for you, and I never upload a video on Sunday. I used to upload Shattered Sunday, and then kind of realised that that was a bad idea. Because literally a lot of people sub you, and then they're like, oh, well, I'm not going to comment on any of your videos anymore. So that's a little tip. If you're ever going to start a YouTube channel, never do Shattered Sundays, because they are absolutely worthless. They only inflate your sub count. And like, look at how many views we get. That's like, it's awful. Oh, that is a lot of lag. I think that might have actually been lag on the Xbox though. I could be wrong on that. But yeah, Ratchet & Clank, more Halo 5. I might even go back to Conker's Bad Fur Day when that was a series. I think I'm gonna have to end American Truck Simulator. I know I never did. I haven't done any videos in a while, but I just literally, with everything that's happening with the Elgato and everything, I don't want to stress this computer out anymore. With any PC games, at least at the moment. And apparently there's a cutscene coming up because I can see where I've edited it in, so I'll wait till after the cutscene to do the ending. Basically, because there isn't that much time. So, cutscene now.
Blue Team, report. Sierra 117 to Blue Team, report. Sierra 117, does anyone copy?
Chief. The domain is open. Meridian is next.
Cortana?
John, the reclamation is about to begin.
What's wrong?
She's on Meridian.
Who?
Cortana.
Dun dun dun! Is Cortana alive or is Chief dreaming? I guess we'll find out at some point in the future when this Let's Play continues. Because at the moment, that's it. That's the end of this video. I've been Rob. I've been from the Insane Gamers. Stay tuned for part 4, which is still this level, Blue Team, but it's called that fair and warlike form. Ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 4 of Halo 5 Guardians, part 2 of the level Blue Team, and this part level is called that fair and warlike form. I already started doing this video and then it started going out of sync, so I've restarted my PC and hopefully that will fix the issue. This PC is basically foobarred. I think. Like, I'm gonna have to update this at some point. Like, I restarted it and bloody command prompt opened on startup. Like, as soon as the desktop loaded. And then, like, the AMD driver update is apparently running in the background. My printer's apparently trying to contact Canon because that's how you get the bloody drivers to install. You need to have it needs to tell Canon how many times you scan and print each day, which I think is a bit, like, you don't need to know that information, Canon. You don't need to know that at all. But apparently they do for the driver to even be installed. Now, in this part of the level, I do die a few times. Not here, but later on, because there is an elite with active camo, and I wasn't expecting it because no one shouted it out. No one in the AI didn't shout it out. And I also had this giant... Well, I'm going to load up the things I've been talking about on Reddit. I had it open and I was having a discussion, but I kind of... Obviously, I had to restart the PC, so it went away. Just what we were talking about. The first thing was, of course, is that Don Rickles died a couple of days ago. I believe he was 90 years old. And he was the voice of Mr. Potato Head in the Toy Story movies. And I grew up with the Toy Story movies, specifically 1 and 2. And obviously I ended up watching Toy Story 3 when it came out. So this is obviously a big shock to me, because he will always be the voice of Mr. Potato Head. And I wonder how they're going to deal with that, because they hadn't scripted Toy Story 4. I just hope that they don't do Toy Story 4, like they just kind of stop pre-production on it. Someone did suggest for his voice of basically having Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head swap their mouth over whenever he wants to talk. So it will be her, what she'll be speaking, but because it's her lips. But yeah, I think that's a good idea. This is the room where the bloody elite comes in, and you'll notice how I'm very careful now, because the first time I wasn't expecting it. And because the elite came in and just instantly killed me, no one was able to revive me. It's really sad though, because a lot of people have died in the last year. I mean, there's a lot of people that died in 2016, and there's a reason for that. That it's basically, if you think about it, think of all the like the celebrities are obviously getting older now, and you know, if you, I mean, obviously it's done online now, but if you look in the, like, if you look in newspapers, of course, in old newspapers, we'll be talking about like jazz musicians and old Hollywood celebrities and radio stars, and then even further back, theatre stars. I decided to add this little music in the background. I did speed this up, because that ended up taking about 3 minutes to fix, but I wanted to leave that in because it happened in part 1 of this. Anyway, so part 3. But I actually found out that the voice of Slinky Dog died. Basically, in Toy Story 1 and 2, there was the voice of Slinky Dog was Jim Varney. And it says something to the imitator that was the voice of Slinky Dog in Toy Story 3 and all the little short films that came after it, Blake Hart, who was a very good friend of his that I didn't even realise. And amazingly, the audio and video is also getting slightly out of sync here. The movement of the... I don't know if I think I explained it, but I restarted my PC basically because of the audio and video getting out of sync here, because the... How can I describe this? There's like I record the audio for this in Vegas instead of in Audacity, which is what I use for everything else. I use that for live Let's Plays, and basically the meter that moves along on playback is about, I don't know, about half a second in front of the audio that's shown up, but when it starts, it shows up right level, like it's supposed to be. So something is being messed up here, but it shouldn't be, because I just restarted the PC, so nothing should be messed up. But I really do think that all these updates are messing it up. Literally, there's nothing running. Oh, well, I really do hate Windows 10. So, if you don't know about Windows, a thing that Microsoft put in, they started it with Windows 8, and they put it in Windows 10 as well. And it's absolutely dumb. So your PC is technically always in a sleep mode unless you switch it off at the back, like the power supply. Or if you leave it for 2 days. So if you leave it overnight, your PC never actually technically switches off. So apparently, according to the performance meter, I honestly did restart my PC because literally 1% of, not 1%, 1 gig of my 8 gig of my memory is being used, and 25% of my CPU is being used, and let's just say normally after about 6 hours of use this is running at like 80% memory and 80% CPU. But it says my uptime is now 2 days. Because I did leave my PC off for a couple of days, so that must have reset the counter. But the past couple of days, of course, I've been using it because I've been doing the videos the day before. So that might have something to do with it. God, I hate Windows 10. Because when you restart your PC, you know what should happen? Your PC should fully go off and it should reset everything inside. I shouldn't have the uptime be 2 days and 21 hours. That is complete bullshit. There was something else I was going to talk about as well. I started talking about it and then I decided to restart my PC because it was all getting completely messed up. It stopped recording. Like, it stopped recording for like 5 seconds and then continued on. So that, I restarted it. Basically, we were having this was in discussion about the Blair Witch Project, which I've never seen that movie. I don't really like horror movies, but someone basically, let me get the conversation, the context here. Thank God for Reddit having that context button. Someone was basically saying, oh, you know, if you show a horror movie to a kid, it probably won't mess them up that bad. And then someone put, my dad and brother let me watch Terminator when I was 6 and it scared the ever-loving shit out of me, but at the same time it sparked my imagination and made me develop a lifelong love for science fiction. And then someone replied, I watched Jurassic Park and Alien as a kid and it never occurred to me that they were supposed to be scary. And then someone replied, and they've got heavily downvoted, they've put, how is Jurassic Park scary? And then we had this whole discussion, a lot of people had this discussion. And I joined in. And basically, this is showing how old I am. VHS tapes. A lot of you on the internet will not, because a lot of people on the internet are kids, you will not know what VHS tapes are. You may have seen them in a thrift store or a charity store or whatever. You may have seen them in your parents' attic, but you will never have had to handle them. And by all accounts, VHS tapes were absolutely terrible. Video quality wise, they were about 240p. They were awful. But to me, even though I grew up right when DVDs came out, I was born the year the DVDs came out. And we got our first DVD player when I was about 6, so that would have been about 2002. We were the first people on our street to get it. First people on our street to get a DVD player. And up until about 2004, so yeah. Shrek 2 was the first DVD that I ever had that was a kids film. We had DVDs before that, obviously, but they were more, you know, like Terminator and stuff like that. That were like adult movies, I guess. I did originally want to say adult movies, but I didn't want people to think porn, obviously. You know, like Terminator, Alien, all and we had them on DVD, but obviously I was never allowed to watch them. But the first kids movie that we had was Shrek 2. Beforehand, it was you know, VHS all the way for me, because it's a lot easier to use a VHS tape as a kid than it is a DVD player. But I did mention this in the thing, and people were like, how the hell did you use a VHS tape when you were 4 years old? Surely your parents would have had to switch the input on the TV or whatever. No, actually. I'm surprised America didn't do this, because it's amazing. And it looks like the audio and video getting even more out of sync. I really do apologise. I'm gonna stop recording and start again, but that is getting even worse. There will have been a bit here, because I noticed how it happened, where the audio just stopped, and then it either cut or I sped up. So if that happened, I do apologise. I'm going to stop recording here and I'm going to carry on. Right, so the audio and video are now in sync completely. In fact, that the meter is in front of the actual recording. That doesn't even make sense. But that's how it's supposed to be. So I assume it's going to go out of sync again at some point. But and if that happens, I do apologise. But I'm trying to solve the issue. Anyway. Yeah, Americans were complaining. How did you... Well, they were saying, how did you understand how to use a VCR as a kid? Because as a 4-year-old, because surely that would be complicated. Someone would have to press the input button for you. No, in Europe we had the SCART standard. And oh yeah, I died at some point here, and you're going to see that clearly happen. There was nothing I could do to edit around it, because it was a... I died in the Banshee, and you can't be revived from that. So it's a clear cut, and I do apologise, but it happened. Anyway, so in Europe we had SCART standard, and I believe Gavin Free from Rooster Teeth did talk about this at one point on one of the podcasts. But and Bernie and all them were like, "Oh my god, that sounds great. I don't know why in America we didn't have that." No, in America they switched to composite. Well, that was the connector that they started using. But in Europe we had composite, but we also had SCART, and it came out at exactly the same time. But it was amazing because it had basically it was HDMI, but for standard definition. It was all one cable, audio, video, one cable, and instant switching. So if you if you turn something on, it would instantly switch it on the TV screen. So you didn't have to worry about the input button. Of course, there was an input button for composite and all that as well on remotes. But it had other stuff as well. It had relays. So if you had a cable box connected to the TV, you did not also have to connect that to the VCR to record it, because obviously that was before we had DVRs like we do now. We had to record stuff on VHS tape. So the VCR could communicate through the TV to the cable box to find out the TV schedule. It's kind of amazing. And I'm surprised you in America did not have that. Like, in America you had to deal with timers and shit. We did not. It was really pretty cool. So the VCR that we had the same model of a TV, the same brand of TV and VCR, but the TV remote even had controls for the VCR on it. That was pretty cool. Obviously that didn't happen a lot. That only happened when the same products are the same brand, with the same brand. So if that makes any sense. Anyway, so I love the Jurassic Park movies now, but at the time, Jurassic Park scared the ever-living shit out of me, because I remember I was 4. So when I did this, so I probably thought that it was like Barney, which it was not. So my parents had Jurassic Park 1 and 2. Jurassic Park 3 was either in cinemas at the time, because it wasn't out on VHS or DVD. And all the and I love Jurassic World now as well. I don't really like Jurassic Park 3, but the first 2 I'm alright with. I really do like them. Even after this experience. If you don't know, the UK age rating symbols are U, PG, 12, 15 and 18. U and PG basically work like G and PG in America. But a lot of the time, PG-13 stuff from the States can get into the U or PG categories. and a lot of the time the the early 80s PG stuff will get into the 15 or 12 categories today. For example, Jaws or Indiana Jones, and the Temple of Doom specifically. So, Jurassic Park 2, or The Lost World, or whatever you want to call it. I believe that is PG-13 in the States. Over here, it was the PG. And that means 6 and up. But a lot of the time, parents don't really care because they're going to be watching with kids. And it even stated on the back of VHS tapes, watch for the first time with your kid, and then they'll probably be able to, or the first couple of times with your kid, and then afterwards they'll probably be able to deal with it. But so at the time I knew what like the age ratings were, so I probably thought, well, you and PG, they're fine for me. Anything older, I can't do that. Or I really have to watch that with my parents. Well, my parents, well, my dad was probably at work and my mum was probably washing up or something. Because this was probably after school. And it was probably preschool programs I was probably watching at that point. You know, Barney and whatever. Barney the dinosaur, which is where this probably comes in. And I probably saw the dinosaur on the front cover, and I liked dinosaurs at the time, and I probably thought, well, it might be a bit like Barney. Because it's only a PG, it can't be that scary. Well, I don't know if you've ever saw the beginning of The Lost World Jurassic Park, because I did not understand the concept of sequels back then. I didn't understand them at all. I just thought, well, it's a movie. Doesn't really matter. So I put The Lost World in. The beginning of The Lost World is there's a 6-year-old girl, and she's with her parents on the island that all the dinosaurs at the end of Jurassic Park, the first one, go to. Although I did not know this at the time. Because again, I had not watched the first Jurassic Park. I had only, it was the first time I'm watching it. I probably saw the tape, was like, I'm interested in watching a movie right now. TV was probably on, CBeebies or CBBC was on. Decided to watch it. Started watching it, put the tape in, started watching it. Probably ended up watching the Mercedes commercial, because there was a Mercedes commercial at the beginning of the tape. I do remember that. Because product placement of Mercedes in the movie, so they had the Mercedes commercial at the beginning of the tape. Don't know why I'm remembering that, but I do remember that. Anyway, put it in. Girl decides to walk away from parents. They're like, oh, don't go far. Finds literally little baby Velociraptor, I think. Might not have been, but I think it was. And she's like, oh, look, that's cute. Goes to pet it. Velociraptor literally, I can't remember if it bites a finger or if it bites her toe, but it does that, and I believe it, I can't remember if it actually does that or if it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure that it bites the finger off or the toe off. One of the two. And then a whole bunch of them come out out of a bush, because it was in a bush, and start attacking her. And never before have I gone, nope, and ejected the tape. Never before have I ever turned a movie off so quick. I was 4 years old, and that scared the ever-living shit out of me. So a lot of people voted that for some reason. As a story. So yeah, Jurassic Park can be scary to a little kid. But you know what? At one point, I might have been 3. I don't know. My dad brought a tape in that he might have bought at a store. Obviously would have bought it at a store, because it was a legit tape. I did have some pirated tapes that older cousins that knew how to pirate stuff had given me. I had Shrek. Shrek was a pirated tape. And I believe my favourite movie might have been as well, The Emperor's New Groove. I love that. But looking back at, I didn't even realise the kid, but like looking back, I found the tape when I was 12 and I was like, this must have been a pirated tape. Because the audio and video has gone out of sync again, which is a shame. But it's near the end, so I'm not going to bother dealing with it. But looking at it, it had a plain white like cover on it without Disney put holograms on them to say if it was pirated. It didn't have that on it, and the fact that the beginning literally cut into the end of the anti-piracy commercial should have clued me in. My Monsters Inc. tape was real though, because that was blue as an anti-piracy measure, and it was blue. And the Rugrats tape was orange. The Rugrats movie. Anyway, yeah, my dad must have brought in. I've had this tape as long as I can remember. I don't have it anymore, but it was Small Soldiers, the Joe Dante movie, which is also PG-13 in the States. But no, Britain. Oh, yep, we'll give it PG. And I must have watched that with my parents at some point because I was not scared of that. I don't remember watching it for the first time, but I do remember really enjoying it as a kid. And I even had the toys. And if you don't know what that is about, basically there are some good toys that are basically alien type things. And there are bad toys, which are basically like Action Man or G.I. Joe type figures. Action Man was basically the UK title for G.I. Joe. They use the same mould. Yeah, the bad toys are the G.I. Joe figures, and they come alive. And at one point, they tie a 6-year-old up and hide him in a closet so he can't escape. And at the end, they destroy basically an entire house by using common household objects. And it's basically from the creators of Gremlins, Joe Dante. And I love Joe Dante movies now, and I think Small Soldiers may have been the catalyst for that. But yeah, I'm surprised I was not scared by that, because I had the freaking toys, and they were the bad ones as well. They were the Commando Elite. It's actually where my old gamertag kid from XCC chip has it. Before I changed it to Insane Games Rob. So now you know that. Anyway, it's getting towards the end of the video. I do apologise about the audio syncing issues, and I also do apologise about the lag that I've noticed. That might just be a thing that happens in Vegas, because I am running at best quality instead of like preview quality, which can lag the PC out sometimes. So actually, I should probably see if that's an issue next time I record. See if if that fixes the audio-visual issue. Anyway, there's a cutscene coming up. So I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. And hurrah!
Time, Linda.
89 seconds.
Sierra 117 to Infinity. Argent Moon scuttled. I've reassigned Blue Team. Destination Meridian. Potential contact from Cortana.
Negative 117. Another team is already being prepped to deal with her.
What the hell?
You're to return to Infinity immediately.
Negative Infinity. I don't like it.
Whoever they are, let's get to Meridian before they do.
Kelly, no.
No need to do this by yourself, Chief.
They won't court-martial all of us, right?
I tried to warn you this was happening. Cortana is no longer an asset, Captain. She is a danger. She has access to the Forerunner domain. A galaxy-spanning network
Cortana's
that
alive?
allows her to control whatever devices caused this damage.
How is she?
Master Chief believes she contacted him.
No, John must not speak to her.
He's gone in search of her.
Let him go?
How is it
Nobody lets the chief do anything. He does what he wants.
Until 0631 this morning, when he was declared absent without leave.
This isn't about the Master
John
Chief.
is not equipped emotionally to deal with her as a threat.
Hey! Is anyone gonna answer me?
You're out of line, Roland.
Yes, sir, but so is everyone else. You created Cortana, Doc, and now you're throwing her out the airlock with these accusations.
Roland!
You think she tricked the Master Chief into abandoning his post? Respectfully, sir, to what end? Why is Cortana the problem? Because she refused to die when she was supposed to?
You're okay with this? Not just another target, you know.
Every target is just another target, Buck.
Yeah. For you, maybe. I love being an ODST. Just point and shoot. None of this gray area BS. I mean, how are we even supposed to bring them in? Ask politely?
No.
The hell?
Armor restraint. Short-circuit their suit systems.
The Locke. Every other Spartan, every soldier, when they hear about this, they're gonna hate us. You know that, right?
You're not the only one here because of him.
This planet in 48. It was a UNSC colony then, but we never came back. Run by a private corp now, chipping away the glass, making her livable.
Why are we taking the long way down?
Because it's polite. Grew up on an indie colony like Meridian. Folks out here don't take well to the UNSC landing in the middle of town. Tend to see it as an act of aggression.
Speaking of acts of aggression...
Those are Forerunner ships. What the hell are Forerunners doing here?
Maybe we're not the only ones here for the Master Chief.
Whoever the hell is on my elevator, identify yourself.
This is Spartan Jameson Locke, UNSC.
Thugs. A lot of you.
To whom am I speaking?
This is Governor Sloan, and you...
Governor didn't seem to want our help.
Well, he's gonna get it anyway.
Meridian surface. Prepare to disembark.
Spartans? What the hell are Spartans doing here?
What's going on?
Meridian Station's under attack. Sloan's trying to put up a fight. I got family up there. They ain't armed.
Osiris, the people of Meridian Station need our assistance.
What the hell are those things?
Slow to all hands. Take up defensive positions. Do not panic. Security protocols engaged.
Meridian Control, we need you to open the doors to the space elevator.
But it's overrun!
Open the doors so we can help.
Damn it, Kyle! Do it! Fine, go!
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and God, this looks weird because I'm talking into Audacity this time. As you know, I've had a few recording issues if I try and record using Vegas. I have no idea what's causing it. Where the audio and video get out of sync for some reason. So I'm trying Audacity, which is the program I use for the actual live Let's Plays. Of course, these are pre-recorded because I just did that because of how long Halo levels are. Although this one isn't. Well, this is part 5 of Halo 5 Guardians, and this level is called Glassed. And the part of the level, I say part of the level, it's only one part, but it's called Strangers in a Distant Land, as you saw before the intro. I was thinking of possibly putting the intro after the cutscene, but I always put it after the first bit where it appears. So that's why you got a little bit of gameplay content beforehand. And hello to anyone that has just decided to subscribe because you found it off the Trump video. I assume you know that this channel is gaming and is not politics related in any... Well, no, there's a few politics videos on this channel, but nothing huge. Basically, I have a different channel, and I upload some copyright content on there, that's politics related, basically. And I noticed that I uploaded like a video like 6 months ago now, and I noticed now it has like 400,000 views. So I was like, well, the new series of the show that it was from is back. They're guaranteed to talk about Trump because it was a Trump video. Let's upload that. And I decided, well, if it's going to get the same amount of views, may as well add the add an end card to the end of it, linking to this channel, which I did. I can't believe I blew myself up here. God, I'm an idiot. Yeah, the audio and video in this one might not be completely in sync, because I have... Normally when I do the actual videos live, I do a 1, 2, 3 sync. But this time, of course, I didn't, because I had no need for that. It's so weird watching the playhead in Sony Vegas without the recording symbol, well, the recording wavelengths underneath it, because I'm just so used to doing it for Halo. Speaking of end cards, actually, I just ramble on this if you're new to this series, by the way. Speaking of end cards, I use this as like a little vloggy type thing, and I go off track completely, as you just saw. Now, speaking of end cards, YouTube is getting rid of annotations. I don't know if they're going to completely get rid of the ones that are already on videos. I hope not, because we used to have end cards at the end of videos that used annotations, because that was the only way to do it. Back then, and then after the PC broke, which was, God, that was September last year, it kind of stopped. So I stopped doing it because I lost the template, and I was like, I can't be bothered making that template from scratch again. So I didn't make one, and remember, there hasn't been any end cards on videos, but now that YouTube is getting rid of annotations, I'm literally on the page right now. It's playing a video. I don't want it to play a video. It's playing yesterday's video because it's one that I clicked on. It says the ability to add or edit annotations will no longer be available after the 2nd of May. Any existing annotations will remain. Okay, well, that's good. So those will stay on there. The problem, of course, with the annotations is that they didn't work on mobile devices at all. I don't know why YouTube couldn't have figured that out and made it work on more devices, but apparently they could not. You'd think with all the money that Google has that they would be able to. Maybe they just thought they weren't very good. And of course there was the issue of people putting huge annotations across the screen that said click here, that would send you like to scam sites and stuff. So I guess if they were on mobile, you wouldn't be able to click them out the way to actually see the video, so that's useful. I guess if they are getting rid of them. I will miss them. They've been a staple of YouTube for years. I don't know if they were there on launch. I don't think they were. Although that Red vs Blue video on how to make a YouTube video is going to be a bit, well, I assume it's completely out of date now anyway, but there's a bit where it's like, you can, because it's a parody, they're like, you can put text over the video like this, and then just like messes up with annotations. I don't actually know how, I assume they did that in like I thought they just copied them straight from YouTube, but they must have done them actually in their editing software. God, I wish I knew how many tracks that was. Tracks of footage. Oh, God. Anyone that doesn't like edit content, you have no idea. Like, it's somewhat difficult editing, honestly. And the truth is, and I can't believe I'm saying this, once you get a huge project with so much editing in it, you will be surprised. Like, I was working on something before. I guess you could call it a TV show. It wasn't a TV show. I was making a pilot episode for a TV show, and we never finished it. But I was working, because we ran out of money. But the guy, the executive producer, was like, "Oh, you want to edit this?" And I was like, "Well, I like editing." So I did it. The amount of visual effects meant in Sony Vegas, and we had about 75% of it completed. And of course, it no longer exists anymore because it was all on that the PC when it went, which kind of sucks. But the amount of tracks that it had, so this is video and audio tracks, was 137, I think, in total. Because the TV company, because we did get in contact with the TV company, we got their guidelines of what they wanted if they were to broadcast it, and those guidelines, oh, they're fun. Oh, you need to get the black level at exactly this level. Well, guess what? Sony Vegas, for some reason, doesn't have that tool. Oh, you want that tool? Oh, you have to pay an additional like £1,000 for it. But there's like, so I was like, well, we'll figure that out once the thing's finished. No need to spend the £1,000 if when, you know, if it's not going to work. But I guess it never finished anyway. So I'm glad we didn't spend that £1,000. It would be a complete waste of time. What was the other thing I was going to say? Yeah, they wanted 5.1 surround sound. Understandable. Apart from the fact that well, Vegas can support 5.1. It's designed for that. Vegas was originally designed for audio editing, so it can clearly do lots of audio trickery. It's better than most video editors, audio-wise. I don't know how I flipped up there, but that's fun. They wanted a specific limit. They wanted like a 3 decibel limit on it. Vegas can do that. Not very well though. It will just cause clipping. Even if the file is nowhere near the limit for some reason. I don't know if my copy of Vegas was messed up at the time, but yeah, I never had to do that before, so I don't know if that's just how that works. But I'm not an audio engineer. I'm a video guy, to be honest. But yeah, oh, I didn't even realise there was a return to the battlefield thing on the screen there. Like, I never even saw that. They want you in a specific place. Well, that means you can't backtrack. I guess the game was deloading the level. No, there'll be more of them. God, when you're just paying attention to the game, there's so many visual effects in this game that you don't even realise. Like, the return to battlefield. Didn't even see it. Where the ground was vibrating slightly there. Didn't even realise it because I was staring at the warthog. But yeah, I was trying to say earlier, this is kind of a 2-part level. Like, the next level has a different name. but it's the same part. Because I get the achievement for this at the end of this level, but I don't, like, there's no cutscene or anything. It just carries on. And I hate Halo levels that do that, because it's way more work for me. Because I can't actually put anything before the intro, apart from the bit on the screen when it pops up. Also, I wish those Promethean Knights were easier to kill. I mean, you're firing a bloody, what's it, a minigun at them. You'd think they'd be easier to kill. I guess that's, well, look, the crawlers are easy to kill, but the Knights aren't really, to be honest. So don't even bother going into them with the normal UNSC weapons. You can tell that I kind of run out of things to talk about by this point. I don't know what tomorrow's video will be. I'm thinking it will be a Ratchet Clank. Could be wrong on that. It might be a First Impressions Friday. I know it won't be a Friday, but I got a game called, and I will release it on Friday. I'll release that video on Friday. I haven't recorded it yet, but I will release that video on Friday of that game. I don't know how I'm going to record it. I assume with the Elgato, but that causes a tiny bit of lag, so if I suck, that's why. Anyway, I can tell that the end of the video is coming up. Yeah, that guy doesn't really like us. I don't blame him, actually, if you read the Halo mythology, which is what you need to do for, like, Halo 1, 2 and 3 you were fine. Even Halo Reach you were fine, but 4 and 5 you do need to read the books and stuff, or at least read the wiki to get a bit of backstory. And I'm gonna yawn, I quit. Anyway, God, I didn't get much sleep last night. Anyway, I've been Rob. I've been from the Insane Gamers. Comment below if you came from that politics video on the other channel, and basically, ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 6 of Halo 5. This level is called Meridian Station, the part level is called The Frontier, and it's sort of interesting actually, this mission, because you talk to people and you don't fire your weapon. That's it. Apparently there's a few levels like this in Halo 5. Don't know, like I said, this is my first time playing it. I've actually had to record this again, because the first time Vegas was just dumb and couldn't decode the footage properly, so I had to put it through Handbrake, which worked, and it's right length now, which is good, and you know, it actually has audio. I got halfway through the video and the audio cut out, and it was just going all pixelated. I was like, shit, do I have to record the entire thing again? And then the video stabilized itself, but the audio didn't come back. And then I checked it back on VLC. The file was fine playing through VLC, so I don't know what the hell Vegas was doing. So I just put it through Handbrake. Handbrake reconverted it to a different file, and then Vegas did that, and it was fine. Does be a little bit pixelation, it seems like. But I'm pretty sure I just saw it. Anyway, couple of things I want to talk about. I actually have a schedule now. Used to have a schedule, but when PC broke, it went away. But now I've recreated one. I've wrote it down. I used to have it on a Word document, and it was brilliant because it basically meant that I knew what I was doing, because I used to schedule a week in advance, and sometimes I would schedule in fact 2 weeks in advance, and then I could have time to when I was at college, because it literally just meant I would spend a weekend recording, and I would have 2 weeks worth of footage, and then the rest of it I could revise and learn stuff and do homework and whatever. And I intended to carry that on, to be honest. But when the file broke, I just kind of started winging it. And just uploading whatever the hell I felt like it, like classic Insane Gamers.
or like just the random ident video, which I did the other day, the other week, which I'm gonna come back to that in a second. But now I've decided to actually write a schedule down, because I was like, well, I haven't done any Ratchet & Clank in ages. It's been a month, literally. March 28th was the last video of that. Halo 5 has been continuing, which is nice, but there was 5 GTA videos in a row. Like, that's really annoying if you weren't interested in GTA on this channel. So yeah, schedule. So we have Halo 5, and now I've wrote this down, I'm saying it in the video. I can't alter it, although I have slightly altered it from what I've written down, what I'm going to say here. But there's a good reason for that. So tomorrow's video, I don't know how I'm going to record it. It's First Impressions Friday. And the game is yet another zombie defense, but it's a PC game, and I don't have any video capturing software that works, so I have no idea how that's going to be dealt with, but hopefully I'll be able to use the Elgato like I did with the Bamzuki one. I earned an achievement here, which is quite nice. We have Ratchet & Clank Part 27, of course. That'll be on the 29th of April. 1st of May will be Part 7 of Halo 5, which I'm going to record that footage, and hopefully I won't have any issue with audio. And then the Games of Gold games will be on the 2nd of May, 3rd of May, 4th of May, and 5th of May. And originally I was going to have Gianna Sisters Part 1, Part 2, and the 2nd and the 4th, but then I realised something. May the 4th is Star Wars Day. May the 4th be with you, which is obviously May the 4th be with you. And the other game that's free on Games Gold 360 is Force Unleashed 2. So I'm going to swap Giant Sisters and Force Unleashed around. So it's going to be Force Unleashed Part 1 on the 2nd of May, Force Unleashed Part 2 on the 4th of May, and Giant Sisters Part 1 on the 3rd of May, and Part 2 on the 6th of May. The 5th of May is going to be a super special video, which I've already recorded because it's just audio and it's quite short, to be honest. But it is really, really special. I'm not going to announce it beforehand, because although I think I might have slightly mentioned before what the large milestone is all I'm going to say, and that's what the video is celebrating. This is a little Easter egg in Halo 5. If you press this about 10 times, football appears, and apparently you can score a goal. And I don't know if that earns you an achievement. I don't think it does, but it's a little Easter egg in the game. Unfortunately, I could not figure out where the goal was, so I was just kicking it around for no reason. Also, earlier today, well, I was going to mention the ident video, and that video was nostalgic for me because I talked about UK kids television in particular, and how it was a lot different than American television. And earlier today, I was watching, well, YouTube decided to recommend me some Oddity Archive, which I like that channel. I'm not subscribed to it, but because honestly, a lot of the stuff they upload now is commentaries on the old videos, which doesn't really interest me to be honest, watching the commentaries. But whenever there's a new thing out that's interesting to me and it's odd, I'll watch it. I do like the channel. But I was just looking at it, and I don't think they did one on kids TV, because the way when I was researching for that video, which I'm going to do a more thorough one, which is what I'm talking about here, there was what I found out is basically American kids TV. You would wake up at 6 or 7 a.m. You would watch cartoons and maybe a little bit of live action until 12 a.m. or 1 a.m. And for most of the world, like France, Germany, Japan even, I believe, it was like that. You watch cartoons and maybe a little bit of live action programming. But in Britain, we had about a 6 wake up when it started until 8 or 9 a.m. and then a live program would start, and it depends how long that program was, but that would be for the rest. And that program was a mixture of games, cartoons, and interviews and stuff. And I was talking about like Dick and Dom or whatever it was, but I was more talking about that in the interest of continuity, because I was moaning about the lack of like idents that the BBC has done, which is not really an entertaining subject, to be honest. It's not something I would expect to put on this channel. But we do have the random videos player, so that's what that was for. But I realised, you know, it could be a really interesting subject. So I'm gonna Facebook message Audit Archive, which the Facebook page says this person responds in a day or less. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send him a Facebook message, and one of three things will happen here. And I'm gonna let you know this. Firstly, I'm going to send him a link, because it is really odd that only Britain would do this, and obviously he won't have a nostalgic attachment to it, so he might not do the video, but I'm going to send him a bunch of links to stuff, and maybe he'll do the video by it. The second option is if he says that I don't want to have anything to do with this, I do the video by myself, which I'm going to start working on a script, if he says that. And then the third option is we do a collab, which I think it probably have to be on my channel, to be honest, unless he wants to upload his bit of the collab on his channel. But what I'm thinking of is possibly we do a collab where he talks about American, what I was talking about there, where in America you wake up and watch cartoons and a bit of live action, but over here we can wake up, watch a bit of cartoons and a live show for 2 to 3 hours. Interesting fact about that, back in the 70s and 80s there was a program called Swap Shop, and it's what my parents used to watch. And that's actually really interesting, because I used to go behind the scenes at the TV station, and it really was weird, because if you look at the BBC website, they have a list of the TV schedules, so it's not completely accurate because it doesn't say if there was a technical fault or anything went late. They just scanned literally every single copy of the TV guide that they had and what other people had that sent in. I think it's very interesting, but I'm going to have to go into this in a separate video. I thought I had longer, but I forgot to cut off the end of the video. This is literally the end of it. Because obviously the opening cuts into the next thing. So I've been Robin from the Insane Games. Thank you very much for watching. I'll get into this in the next video. Sorry. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 7 of Halo 5 Guardians. The name of this level is Unconfirmed. Yes, that's its actual name. And the actual part of this level is called Unconfirmed Reports. Yes, it makes it sound like a bloody newscast. And this little bit that you're seeing here is footage from the last episode that was tacked onto the end of the recording. And then here there was a slight fade there. That's why I cut it into the new footage that I recorded. And you know what's amazing? I don't really thank Elgato, to be honest. And I really want to thank them now. I know I've been ratting on them recently because of how crap it's been. To be honest, it's when I tried to do the Yet Another Zombie video and it wouldn't record, but that was more of an issue with the game itself. But guess what? It's amazing. But that video is actually gonna come out May the 9th. I'm gonna try and redo that video for. But because I've written it down on the schedule. And also there's been some technical issues with the Elgato where it's been pixelating, and even last episode there was of Halo 5, there was an issue where it didn't have any sound. But I really do have to thank them, because I don't think I edited it out because I started recording and I forgot to do it, so I'm just going to leave it in. And I'll point it out basically when we get to it, but I want to thank them here, mainly for the feature that I'm going to talk about in a second, when it happens. Basically, my tip at the moment though for this part level is to use this turret. It's very useful. I wish there was one later because it would be very useful, as you'll see.
but alas there isn't. But yeah, that would have been really useful if the turret was in the game later, in the next part of the level. But it wasn't, so what are you going to do about it? And if this feature didn't exist, I don't think that this video would have been able to be done. Or it would have had to go with a giant apology. To be honest, I wish that the HD PVR had this feature as well, and I didn't actually realise how long it takes into the video for me to realise. And I wish the software-based recorders also had that, although that would probably mess with your computer's speeds. But you notice here I paused the game, and the reason for that is I loaded up the Elgato recording software, ready to hit record, and then I went and made myself a glass of water, as I always do for the videos, so my mouth doesn't get dry while I'm recording. It's refreshing. And I forgot to hit the record button when I came back. But luckily, the Elgato has something called flashback recording, which is very useful. You can go back for the last, well, I think it's supposed to be the last 20 minutes of recording, but it'd only been like 6 or 7 minutes worth of footage, so that's as far as I could go back. And you can find that start point and hit record, because it is always continually recording the last whatever of footage, last 20 minutes, so it's supposed to be, which is a bit like how you can pause and rewind live TV nowadays, which is very, I would have loved that as a kid. I was actually amazed. I went round one of my family members' houses, I always do, on Saturday. It's just a thing I've always done since I was a kid. We go around there, we just talk. It's just a family meeting, basically. I'm sure a lot of families do that. But, I mean, we are lucky that they live quite close, most of our family. But, they don't have, like, cable TV or anything. Or, I think even modern TVs nowadays can do it. Because I'm looking at this remote and it has a play and a pause button, and I'm pretty sure you can do it with live TV. But I don't even have an aerial hooked up to this TV, so I wouldn't even know. But, I went round to the house and I missed something. I missed a joke on a comedy program, and I was like, "Can you rewind that?" I was like, and they're like, "Well, we don't tape it." And I was like, "Oh yeah, duh. I'm just so used to being able to pause with actual live TV, with like cable TV and satellite and all that. That it's amazing if you think about live broadcast TV that doesn't have that function." And you know what's weird? I lived most of my life without it. Like, I believe Sky. I live in Britain, so Sky was basically. They started really doing the DVR things. I think they started doing them in about 2005. I think Sky Plus came out, and it was really expensive at the time. You had to pay like an additional fee just to have the ability to record. Because obviously at the time either you used VCRs or you had a DVD player. Okay, that was a bit weird. That wasn't laggy on the actual footage, but I guess it was lagging with the Elgato. I praised the Elgato, and now it decided to do that. That's always fun when that happens. No, but I remember seeing commercials for adverts. I guess I'm British. I should be using British terminology, not American terminology. But some people say I talk too fast anyway. Wow, I've apparently gone completely off track of what I was trying to say. I've turned into Donald Trump. Right, let's get back on track. Yeah, I remember seeing adverts for Sky Plus and being like, "Wow, that's really cool. You can pause and rewind TV." And then Virgin, which is the cable TV provider, which is what we have, they started doing adverts. And they were always like, "Oh, you need to pay to upgrade the box, and you have to pay a certain amount of money." Both Sky and Virgin were both like that. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been Virgin, would it? Doesn't matter unless you're British. Let's just say it would be Virgin. They got bought out. They bought out a company that was NTL. That's who we were with. It doesn't matter. You can look on Wikipedia if you're really interested in the history. But they started... Actually, that could be a topic for a different video, because our area was actually the test area for that. For the pause and rewind function.
Stand back, snipers perched ahead.
Yeah, you're gonna die, mate, which is really annoying. I wish he was here to help, but alas, he isn't. Yeah, our area was the test area for that function for the TV drive boxes, which stopped being... Well, no, actually, no, I think they rebranded them, and then that was it, really. They then went nationwide. But yeah, you had to pay an additional fee, and so we didn't get it for a while, and we got cable proper. Well, we always had cable, but I mean, like, that type of cable in about 2010, the one where you can pause and rewind live TV, and it's been 7 years now, and I can't imagine TV without it, to be honest. I know a lot of the audience now will either not like. I know a lot of people on the internet. It's like, oh, why do people pay for cable? It's too expensive, and it's just better if you just cut the cable cord, to be honest. I can just do it all with Netflix. Yeah, you can do that in America, not really in Britain. Like, technically you could, I guess, cut cable, because a lot of what is on cable, to be honest, in Britain is just repeats of BBC programmes and ITV programmes from the olden days, and American programmes. But the problem is, if you the BBC catch-up service, unlike Netflix or even the ITV or Channel 4 or Channel 5 catch-up services, they only store things for about half an hour. So, half an hour. I meant, I don't know why I got half an hour. I meant to say 30 days. I guess I was going to say 30 minutes, and then my brain went, oh, that means half an hour. That's what you need to say. No, 30 days. They only store things for 30 days. And then you can't watch it anymore. There is Netflix, and there is Amazon Video and all that, but there is no Hulu, which always surprises Americans. They're always like, Hulu? Yeah, just buy it. It's not that expensive. Yeah, it doesn't exist in outside of America and Japan for some reason. But yeah, Hulu doesn't exist. Amazon Prime exists, but to be honest, it's not really worth it. Netflix, we have Netflix, but then again, it's included in our cable TV fee, which is really nice. So it's free. How fun's that? So that's, to be honest, the only reason we have Netflix, because looking at all the stuff that's on Netflix, there isn't a lot of stuff, to be honest, in Britain. Like, in America, you have loads of stuff, but in Britain, it's hardly anything. It's not worth it. Like, if we weren't getting it for free via the cable company, I would not be paying for Netflix. It's completely worthless in Britain. So honestly, you really need cable. But I guess that another reason why cable is sort of worth it in Britain, and I like the fact that these go from Halo like walkthroughs to just me talking about TV and whatever. But one of the reasons why they are like why cable actually is somewhat competitive in the UK. Well, cable and satellite compete against each other, but the specific reason is that there's a third option, which is Freeview, which I used to have in my room, but now it's all built into TV, so it doesn't really matter. Technically, I still do have it in my room, but you used to have to get a second box, a separate box, so you don't have to do that anymore. But you get like, I don't know, something like, you get like 83 channels, I think. So it's cable and satellite really do have to compete to get good quality stuff to make you want to buy them. Because otherwise, just what you Americans would call the merits of basic cable are already free. So, to be honest, there's not a lot of people in Britain that do have cable or satellite. I mean, compared to like the rest of the TV people. I don't even know why I'm talking about this anymore. What's the point? And let's go back to Halo. There's a whole bunch of enemies here. I'm actually surprised there's so many of them. I can't believe I didn't go to help them revive themselves. I didn't even notice. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, there's so many enemies. I'm just going to let them die. But luckily the other AI went to help them, which is nice. But the scatter shot and the shotgun itself is really satisfying when you're killing. It feels so satisfying. I don't know if it's because the trigger vibrates as well, slightly, not a lot, but it definitely feels like it vibrates. You don't want 2 shotguns, that's completely worthless. There was a bit of lag as well, but I don't know if that's just Sony Vegas. Or if that's the actual file. Anyway, it just feels so satisfying to shoot the Prometheans with a shotgun. Really, really satisfying. And there's going to be a really satisfying one soon. I guess that's a spoiler, but once all these enemies are dead, oh, it's going to be so satisfying. And there's a boss battle in Part 8, so stay tuned for Part 8, which will be next Monday on the 8th of May. So you'll have to wait a week, I know, but it is Games of Gold. So I do apologise for that. But I love doing Games of Gold games because they're always fun. I say that not being sarcastic at all. No, some Games of Gold games are actually quite fun, and then you get the weird shit like that Sherlock Holmes games or point and click games that no one will be interested in. I don't know why they are, but you see, this was somewhat satisfying, killing these guys. Are you ready? Oh, that one there, that Promethean. This was very satisfying, watching that happen with a shotgun. And he had an incineration cannon, which is always good because we're going to use that in the next episode. Although, to be honest, there's not going to be a lot of talking in the next episode because a lot of it is actually a cutscene, which is well, that's interesting. Okay, that's certainly interesting. It just started really being windy outside. Which I guess that's not important because it probably won't be where you are when you're watching this, but and well, it's good that it's the end of the video because I might actually have to turn the computer off. So hopefully it will render and I'll be able to upload in time. So yeah, I guess. Well, the video's coming to an end anyway. So I have been Rob. I've been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. Watch the fact that there's no none of my teammates are here, and then they'll just appear in a second. They'll just spawn in. Although it might be at the start of the next episode. Anyway, cheer. Hello everyone. My name is Rob. I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 8 of Halo 5 Guardians. The level is called Unconfirmed, and this part level is called Salvation Lies Within. Although there won't be much commentary for me, honestly, in this one, because it's mainly just a cutscene. You've got this going down here where nothing happens. But those guys spawned in, the rest of my team, because I left them behind. I feel kind of bad about that, but, you know, the game's designed to deal with that situation. And then we have a cutscene, and then we have a little bit of gameplay, and then we have another cutscene, and that's the end of the video. So, here is the first cutscene. Enjoy.
server.
What was that?
Well, let's go find out. We're sitting ducks here.
Agreed. Move!
Your presence in the Guardian's shelter is undesirable.
Are you the Guardian?
I am Warden Eternal. I stand in service to Cortana.
Cortana?
The other humans are approved for passage. Regretfully, you are not.
That sounds like a threat.
Vacate his shelter now.
That was a threat, all right.
Yeah, that was exciting, wasn't it? No, it is, because they mentioned Cortana. And we have to kill this guy. Which I'm going to admit, I failed the first time. Because something happened, let's just say. I was shooting him and with the incineration cannon. And then my teammate decided I'm going to jump in the way, and I killed my teammate, and then I was like, well, I'm restarting that because I'm not having that on my record. But yeah, all we need to do is like kill him. It's really not that long, this level. I really do apologise, by the way, for this as well, because I said, oh, I'm going to do the Game's a Gold game, and yeah, I didn't. It's this. You're watching this video. I'm going to record the day that you're seeing it. I'm going to record those videos. So you'll still get Force Unleashed on May the 4th. And Giant Sisters tomorrow. But yeah, I kind of did mess up the schedule, but whatever. There's nothing really I can say, is there? I mean, we're already reaching the end of the video. Seriously, this is like the end cutscene. So I've been Robbie from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching and enjoy this cutscene.
The warden said Cortana was calling them to her. She's not here.
Oh, they built him big, didn't they? Figure that's the Guardian?
Can't get much by a buck.
Up here! Contact!
Move! Contain! Stay where you are. "117, stand down. Sir, you are absent without leave. This is your one chance to come home peacefully. Blue team, stand down.
I have a job to do.
Cortana's our concern now, sir.
Like hell she is.
damn it!
Don't like the looks of this.
Maybe we can get out how they got in.
Go! Run! I said run!
We're on the surface?
More shuttles ready to launch. Move your asses to the evac zone. Get to orbit now.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 9 of Halo 5 Guardians. The level is called Evacuation, and this part level is called Evacuation Plan. And, well, yeah, we have to evacuate. And we're going to pick up a few people on the way, and I will admit I did properly die on this, but it's only because the Forerunners have incineration cannons or something, so I think that's what they are anyway. Didn't really get a good look at them. And what happens when they kill you with that is you get incinerated, so you can't actually be revived, so that's the slight issue. I didn't actually see them. They crashed, so what I decided to do was pick that guy up, because I was like, you know what, I'll be helpful. He probably has a better chance of surviving if I drive instead of, you know, the guy that just crashed a warthog upside down going off a jump. Now, this is the one that I tried to do the video of the other day, actually. I did the video, it recorded, well, I was recording, as you know, and it didn't record very well, because my PC decided to restart in the middle of it, so the file was corrupted. And, yeah, I uploaded that video, showing that corrupted file. I really do apologise about that, but, you know, yeah, I should have had some pre-recorded videos, I know. But what I'm going to talk about in this one, in this video specifically, is how difficult it is. Well, I wouldn't really say it's difficult, but how complicated it is to like actually replay a level in this game. Because I went into the campaign menu. I had the option of continuing from where I saved, or like choosing a different level. But when you choose a different level, you don't hit start. No, you have to hit restart selected level. The first time I did that, the game just like immediately loaded up what. That was the bit where I died, by the way. The game immediately loaded up the next level after this. So I was like, well, no, because I want to play this level again, need to record it. Went back to the menu, selected evacuation, which is this level, and it's still, like, I hit play, went back to whatever the next level is, I can't remember what its name is. But it's with Blue Team, it's with Master Chief. And I was like, well, why the hell have you done that? So I had to go back, select it, and then I saw the replay selected level. Why would they make it so complicated? Like any of the other Halos, if you want to replay a level, you just select the level and you hit go and it works. Like, why did they have to do this? I bet it's because it's so people have an easier chance of earning achievements. Because I'm betting right now, because a lot of people complained about the previous Halos, where you if you replayed a level while you were going through the campaign, sometimes the actual achievement for completing the campaign wouldn't unlock. For doing it because you need to do it in order. Well, I'm guessing that's why. If you try to select a previous level, it will be like, oh well, we want you to earn the achievement for beating the campaign in order. Which, technically I didn't save this, so technically I should, have I should be continuing from where I was, where I saved it last time when I thought that the recording was fine. So that should be okay. And, well, I never really trusted Governor Sloan. And he's going to betray us right now. But that will be in the next level, to be honest. Which is called a sudden betrayal or something like that. Well, it will come up at the bottom of the screen, won't it? So I don't know if the audio of this is a bit quiet for me sometimes. It seems to be on the peak meter, but I'm staying the same distance away and I'm talking the same, so I really have no idea. Anyway, I've been Robin from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. Yeah, that's what it's called, Sudden But Inevitable Betrayal. Yeah, stay tuned on Monday for that video. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 10 of Halo 5 Guardians. The level is called Evacuation, and this part level is called Sudden But Inevitable Betrayal. And, yeah. This is actually kind of a tough part of the level, I say that. Because you're going up this space elevator, which I don't actually think they've ever really shown space elevators in the Halo games before, even though they were a massive part of the series. Like, I guess they have. What I mean is, like, you have never travelled in one. Like, I know they were in Halo 2. I think they were in Halo 2, where you at the beginning there's one that goes down to Earth, but I don't think you've really travelled in one. But they are a big part of the Halo canon. They're in most of the books and stuff. It's really interesting. I thought it would have taken I thought it would have been in the games more, to be honest. Because of course, what this does is it takes you from the planet's surface to the space station. And that's what it's supposed to do anyway. That's not really going to work in this in the gameplay. But what's gonna happen is we're going to deal with a lot of enemies that can somewhat be tough. I would recommend that you basically control your teammates by pushing up on the D-pad. I think it's up. I recorded this a couple of days ago now, so can't. Well, no. Yeah. It'll be a couple of days when you see this. It was only yesterday. I recorded this yesterday. Can't really remember the controls, so I don't really pay that much attention. To be honest, I would recommend if they spawn really near you, just throw a grenade. It works instantly well. I wish that had happened on the one before where I was playing and it glitched, which was a couple of days ago now. I recorded the entire video, like I said, and PC restarted during it. You can't jump over here, which is nice because there's a barrier in the way. There's an invisible wall. Don't know what weapon this is, but it's pretty cool. I really do like it. It's not very strong. I don't know if this replaces the rocket launcher, which if it does, that sucks. I hope the rocket launcher is still in the game. Rocket launcher is always one of my favourite weapons. But yeah, I think there's 3 rounds of enemies. The 3rd round is definitely the worst, I would agree with that. And I can't remember if you can get an achievement for keeping these guys, not those guys obviously, but the guys that are with you. The I say civilians, they're the defense force of this planet. But if you can keep them alive, that would be really, I think you earn an achievement, but that might only be on heroic. In fact, it might not even be on this part of the level, although it probably is. I know there is an achievement for doing it. So this weapon is good, like it has a lot of firepower, but it doesn't kill very well. Like, you have to be really good at aiming. Or maybe that's just the Prometheans. Maybe the Prometheans are just really annoying to kill. I would believe that, to be honest. I think the Prometheans really are annoying to kill. And I do admit, I will die 3 times. And by the words die, I mean I get respawned and get, come back to life by my teammates. But to be honest, it's only because of the Prometheans being somewhat tough to kill. You have to, like, to get a headshot on them, it can be difficult. You have to wait until their head opens up and then shoot them there, and that works. But that takes a couple of shots. And I know they did that to be challenging, because, like the elites and stuff in other Halo games. When you were fighting the Covenant, really ridiculously easy to get a headshot. But you know what? If you get a headshot, 9 times out of 10, in real life, that would kill something. Unless, where, like, if it's an exposed head, which they were. Like grunts and stuff, exposed head. That will kill them. But the Prometheans, because it's all digital and they're covered by armor, it's somewhat, like, difficult to kill them, which I don't really like that. Look how close I was to actually dying there, and I'm gonna help Bug. Yeah, I was trying to see who that was. See, it's not even doing any damage to this thing. And there's 2 of them. Oh no, there is only one. No, there is 2. That was a good kill though with the scat shot. And there I go. I fell over. Again, I collapsed. Luckily, Vale came to help me. I'm actually surprised Vale was not killed there. I have actually seen that before on other people's Let's Plays of this game. Die, man. Really annoying. Like, it's even got its head open and I can't kill it. There we go. And that's really it for this part of the level. But not with the video, because what's going to happen is you get out of the elevator because it's collapsing. You'll see that in a second, where I sort of, like, hit the ground. And it's a really weird animation in first person. It really is weird. Look, here we go. It's gonna happen probably quite soon, I'm guessing. Oh, come on. Here it is. They say take cover. Look, you jump up in the air and then just land. It's a very weird animation. You can't actually tell what's happening. Probably because it's designed so that you can't see how the level is, like how you go onto this part of the level. How the structure gets destroyed, because I'm assuming it's probably not very good. Like it might switch areas of the level, I'm guessing. I don't know exactly how the game design would work, but that's what I'm betting. I almost fell there. That honestly scared me when I was playing the game. Because obviously, when you're in the elevator, you won't be moving, is what I'm betting. So that entire bit is just giving time for this entire bit of the level to load. Like I said, that's what I'm assuming. I don't know how true that is, but what I've seen from game design, that will probably be how that will work. Like, the thing, Mass Effect, when you're in the elevator in Mass Effect, there's a reason it takes so long. It's because it's loading everything around it. The entire level isn't one thing, obviously. So that's what I'm assuming happened there. The game was giving you enemies to fight, to stall you while it was loading this entire bit of the level in. Because there's no reason why they would try and make the level so huge. And then when the explosion happened that made us get off the elevator, that was just put there just so we had a reason to, stop loading, I guess. I could be wrong on that. If anyone from Microsoft or 343 or whatever wants to comment on this video, and tell anyone that works in game design really actually, if they want to comment on this video and tell me anything about that, because I really am interested in game design. I think it's really interesting. If anyone wants to talk about it, you know, please do. I really do find that interesting. I hope the comment section finds it interesting as well. I really hate the, like, they remind me of the things from Avatar. I think I said that in Halo 4. The hoverpod things. That's what I'm going to call them. They're not called that at all. But like,
Calling in our Pelican now. We'll risk autopilot.
they look like, what do I call them? Weedy bastards or something in Halo 4. I can't remember what I called them. But yeah, there we go. I died for the third time. Died. I fell over. Is what I'm going to say. Maybe if you didn't try and run past these 3 enemies, you wouldn't have done it, Rob. But what are you going to do? That was the one annoying thing with the Prometheans as well. Like elites, you can just punch them in the face, and it works. Anyway, we're getting to the end of the video. God, I talk about some random shit sometimes, don't I? But no, at least I was talking about something relevant to the game this time. And we're gonna get a cutscene, so watch that and then enjoy the next video. Ta-ra.
There have been 5 more events following Meridian. It's 11 colonies. I need a means to stop this now.
The Warden confirmed Dr. Halsey's theory. Cortana is activating the Guardians.
But not this one. Not yet. It's an Ion. A pre-Covenant religious site on San Helios.
It's a Guardian on the elite homeworld?
If we can get a team on the ground, we can access that Guardian.
San Helios is off limits. Brass wants nothing to do with the Arbiter's war.
That's because they haven't heard my great idea. That noise is an encoded numerical pattern. Paired quantum phase sets. Slip space coordinates for a Forerunner map.
If Locke's team could feed the Guardian the coordinates recorded on Meridian, it would take them to the same place Cortana took Master Chief. Tom, we can stop this.
But it means going to San Helios.
I'll make arrangements.
There's another one.
What's Cortana up to, Chief? Why'd she bring us here?
Let's keep moving.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 11 of Halo 5 Guardians. This level is called Reunion, and this battle level is called War in the Gates. I believe that's what it just said there. Just gonna add this before the at the start of the video here. Hopefully tomorrow you will see a Ratchet and Clank video, part 29. But I haven't recorded it yet. And of course Halo 5, each level is 2 parts. So if you you might get another Halo 5 tomorrow, to be honest, if I don't have time to record Ratchet and Clank later today.
Cortana, do you read?
But yeah. Now you got that. Yeah, so this level is called Reunion, and we're going to meet Cortana. Not really. She's not real anymore again. She's just a voice in your head.
Wherever we are, Cortana brought us here.
And, well, we're on a Forerunner planet. I forgot what it's called. I have the Halo wiki open. What is this planet called? Cortana said it. In the second part, anyway. But, it was called... Oh, there's a cutscene towards the end of this video, by the way, so... yeah, I will stop talking before the end, but the video will carry on. It is called Genesis, this planet. And it is absolutely beautiful looking. This is a beautiful looking planet. I have to say, well done to the development team 343 for making this. I mean, look, you got those little tiny creatures there and everything. It's absolutely wonderful. Now, I just noticed something there on the top of the screen. I don't know if that's my capture card or my Xbox messing up, and it wasn't anything I was paying attention to. But it seemed like... Oh, I like the fact that I basically killed everyone there. That was with that one grenade. It seemed like when I was walking, that the jungle was being reflected at the top of the screen. It's actually the top of Chief's helmet. God, I'm being an idiot. But no, it did really look like the jungle was being reflected. And of course, you don't really pay attention to that when you're playing the game because you're focusing on where the where you're aiming. You're not paying attention to the helmet at the top of the screen and the bottom of the screen that keeps moving about. That when you watch the video back, really does make you feel like you are Chief. But I did actually notice that Halo 4 and Halo 5, I haven't really been paying much attention to the bottom left or right corners of the screen, but Halo 3, I definitely was. I was definitely paying attention to the screen, to the bottom left and corner. Can't I speak? Bottom left and right corners of the screen. God, that's a lot of elites. I'm really thirsty at the moment. And my tongue's really dry. So that's why my voice is a bit messed up. But you have to kill a lot of Covenant, which is a bit messed up. If you think about it. The next level, I mean, we are Locke, but we're helping the Covenant, and that's a bit weird. If you think about it. But then again, these could be the Resistance, so... who knows? It's like that level where you can control the flood in Halo 3. They're friends with you. Actually, to be honest, it's like most of Halo 3, isn't it? Let's be honest, you're with the Arbiter. So the elites are on your side. But you're still fighting brutes and grunts and everyone else. And the Flood, of course, until that one level. Yay, we have this weapon, which I thought replaced the fuel rod cannon. It doesn't. The fuel rod cannon is still in this game. I hadn't seen it until this level. I'm sure I'll probably end up using it. In fact, I know I end up using it. Because there it is, it was firing at us, and I kill the grunt that's using it, and, end up using it against other Covenant, which is nice. A bit like I'm using this turret. Although I do like I prefer the old turret design, to be honest. A lot more... It was a lot more interesting. It had sort of like a shield on it, didn't it? Great, I really did enjoy that turret design, and I wish they hadn't changed it. I can't believe, but basically that was a one-shot kill, if you think about it. I mean, yes, I weakened it with the turret, but... it was kind of a one-shot. And let's be honest, you shouldn't do me and waste all the fuel rod ammo like that. You should use it against this shade turret that won't blow up for some reason. So I used that 3 times, literally did nothing against it. I don't know if it's actually hitting it, but the turret is definitely not firing at me. Yeah, it's always death and destruction. That's fun. Yeah, see, now there's another grunt that's got into it. There's a whole bunch of them back there that keep getting into the turret, so I thought, you know what, why don't we just run up there and take the turret out, and that's what we end up doing. Would you call this a walkthrough? I don't know. I'm not really telling you what to do, you can just watch it and find out, but there's nothing really to talk about. Really. Aside from, well, I was going to talk about the other channel, but I probably won't have enough time. No, I won't. Basically, if you've come from the other channel, the comedy channel, if you could say that, thank you. I get permission, but I upload clips from Have I Got News For You, which is a British show. I got permission from the production company. I said, you know, you don't have many clips on YouTube, can I upload some? And they were like, you know what, yeah, do it. We want some exposure. And they're always the Trump ones, to be honest, because I think those have the most appeal to audiences around the world. And I love all the comments. The comments are brilliant because you get you do get liberals going, this is great, and then you get the Trump supporters going, this isn't funny, it's awful. And then there's just a giant argument, and I have received death threats for posting them. But keep them coming, because I always laugh at them, because I know you can't do anything. You, like, who cares, right? Like, you probably live in America, you cannot do anything against me.
Activate the console.
Seems like we're supposed to.
Anyway, yes, so this is, I'll probably talk about that more in the next video, to be honest, if you guys are interested. And if you aren't, I don't know, because I would have recorded that video before this one came out, so you'll have to deal with it, I guess. That's if I do remember to talk about it, which hopefully I will.
If that signal is Cortana, she's leading us to the consoles.
But yes, you're going to get a cutscene in a minute. And so stay tuned, because obviously if you don't, you won't really understand the story to the game. I thought that was I forgot what the jackal with a shield, but it was actually a plant. So yes, I've been Rob, I've been from the Insane Games. Thank you very much for watching. There's supposed to be a light bridge here, but there's some dialogue first. Anyways, thank you very much for watching. And, well, I did that intro way too early. Yes. Right. Ta-ra, enjoy the cutscene.
We're definitely being led somewhere.
Chief, look.
What did this?
Identify yourself.
I am the Warden Eternal. I stand in defense of Cortana.
She called me to her.
And you came scampering. She knows your forgotten name. Who you were before you were 117? Do you find it odd your trusted companion should keep so much to herself?
Take me to Cortana.
Not just yet. Come. Let us talk some more. You answered her call. Why? What do you intend when you reach her? Shall I begin?
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 12 of Halo 5 Guardians on the Xbox One. And, well, the level is called Reunion, and this part of the level is called the Mantle of Responsibility, which is a thing that Cortana's going to get, although she doesn't exist anymore, technically. Yesterday I said, well, whenever the last video was, I said that I would be talking about the Trump videos on the other channel that basically get a lot of comments. Angry comments and a lot of positive comments as well, but they do get a lot of views on comments is all I'm going to say, and that's always fun. I always love reading them. The ones that are like, you libtard, they're always hilarious to me. Like, I don't like, if I look at them, I'm not threatened by them. I actually have got death threats from them, by the way, and I do actually just laugh at them. It's like, yes, I live on the other side of the world. Good luck me. Considering I know the videos are blocked in the UK, so I'm the only person in the UK that can actually watch the video. So I know the person that's watching it doesn't live in the UK. More than likely, like 95%. I died there, apparently. I didn't actually die, technically, because I do get revived. I edited out the proper deaths, as I always do, apart from that one Halo 2 video, which was a complete accident where I missed it in editing. And then I talked over it, didn't realise until later, and then I was like, well, I can't edit that around that, can I now? So, that was really it. I probably could have talked about that in the last episode. But what I can talk to you about is, I don't know exactly how to pronounce it. Oh, there's a proper death coming up. You'll be able to tell, mainly because of the loading of the game. The loading of the game. Wow, I can't speak very well. This is also very laggy for me. You'll notice that the ground slightly disappeared. I don't think the actual Forerunner parts of the planet are part of the map. I only think the actual, like, green area of the map is the correct part of it. Cryptocurrency, there's Bitcoin, and there's this other one, I believe there's one called Litecoin as well, but there's one I'm interested in, it's called Fireteam. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Could be wrong on that. I mean, technically it should have had a better name that people could pronounce, like anyone can say Litecoin or Bitcoin, but Fireteam, not really an easy word to say. Maybe it'll be, like, maybe when people learn the actual pronunciation it will be easier to say. Because I don't think there actually is an official pronunciation yet. Because it's just online only, so no one really needs to say it. But at some point, you're going to be able to pay for it in shops, hopefully. And of course, like Bitcoin, you can mine it. Although Bitcoin mining isn't good anymore, to be honest. From what I've read, like, even joining mining pools is like completely worthless, because literally, like, you would need to have like several million computers running for like a month to get like 1 Bitcoin now. Or something like that. Could be wrong on that information, but that's what someone told me. That's what I read on Reddit, basically. And Reddit was basically like, oh my god, I wish I... Some guy on Reddit. They were like, oh my god, you know, I wish I'd invested in Bitcoin back in the day. I almost did as well. It's the one thing that really annoys me. It's like, I could have invested in it, but I didn't. Because, what was the point? Why did I didn't think it was going to catch on. But there was a time when you could have bought like 100 Bitcoins or 1,000 Bitcoins or something. I can't remember exactly what the retail price, the price was for actually buying Bitcoins on an exchange was back in 2009, 2010. When I first discovered it. Somehow, I don't know how. Probably I was pirating something, because that's what I used to do back in the day. Because I was a teenager and I didn't really give a shit at the time. But like I could have invested like 10 British pounds in it, and I would have got like 1,000 Bitcoins. And now I can't remember what exactly, like 2,000 Bitcoin. Like some guy on Reddit was like, I had like 100,000 Bitcoins, and in my hard drive, like I lost my hard drive. That's absolutely terrible for him. I really do feel sorry for the guy that did that. But at the moment, you can still mine Fireteam. I honestly don't have no idea how to pronounce it. If this video is like laggy or my voice is crackly or whatever, I really do apologize. I knew I should have recorded this video yesterday as soon as I recorded the other one, but I discovered like I can't pronounce it. Like I discovered it yesterday on that thread, and some guy was like, you know, start mining it now while you have the chance, because it's moving over to like some different system where you won't be able to mine it. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's moving over to some system where you won't be able to mine it in about 6 months. So just while you can, try and mine instead of buying it, because it would just be so much easier to get. Because it literally, it went up like 1 coin was like, I don't know, I can't remember how much it was now. It was last week it was like $400, and now it's like $800. That's like a 100% return on investment in a week. So it's honestly worth mining it now, in my opinion anyway. I mean, I know a lot of people will be like, what's the point? It's a cryptocurrency, they're never going to become popular. It's great though if you think about it. But I'm installing the mining software, and the problem is, for a lot of people this is going to be terrible, because I have a really good connection. I have 150 meg down from Virgin Media, and in the UK, and it's to verify like that your PC is okay, and to connect it to the software, it needs to download a node, which means it has to download literally every single previous block, but it only has to do that once, right? And in total that's about 10 gig of files, and I set that going about 2 hours ago now, and I'm literally like 500,000 in there. If you got in it way earlier, of course, there wouldn't have been this many, and it would be so much easier, but I guess I'm sort of late to this whole thing. But basically this Fireteam is going to be the new version of Bitcoin. It's not from the same people, but it's more secure and stuff, so this all does sound like some sort of Ponzi scheme, to be honest, if you think about it, but it's not really. Well, to my knowledge it isn't, and I'm not buying any coins anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It's only my time that's doing it. Of course, the problem is that you could do it, you could mine using your GPU, but that takes, not GPU, your CPU, but that takes forever, even with like multi-core, multi-threaded GPUs. But they are recommending to mine with your GPU, which of course is what my computer uses for rendering. That's always fun. So the videos will take a little bit longer to render, assuming that it's that things are being mined. I like these new vehicles. I do have to say that. These new vehicles are very nice. And if there's a bit of audio issue, like I said, where the audio and video is getting even more out of sync, or my voice just stops and then clicks into a different word, yeah, I do apologise. But if I restart this PC, it's going to be even worse than it normally is, because guess what? It has to like start the blocking all over again. I worked that out. You have to smash through these, like, well, not smash, but you have to like smash through these caves. And I wish I'd sort of pressed Y to switch weapons thing, because that would have been great. Didn't even know about it. I just tried to shoot things slowly. There's also turrets that are going to try and blow you out the sky, which is always fun. There's one of them. I just try and like go away from it. Run away. That's what I do. So yeah, if the audio and video is out of sync, I really do apologise, but I'm gonna try and like deal with that in editing once I record the audio, of course. There's also a bit where I went off the way the game's telling me to go. Basically, I was like, oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? No, it's not. You don't basically go the way that my shit goes. That's not how you go. I actually do like this level as well, because the first time I've played the game, it is really interesting. It's I don't think there's been anything really like that in the previous Halo games, where you've had to fly shit through caverns. Yes, I was sort of confused on where to go. You actually have to just park the ship on there and get out. Didn't realise that game didn't tell me. So I was like, you know what I have to do? I have to fly down here. This is totally where I have to go. And then it doesn't. You get this return to battlefield symbol, and I was like, shit. But yeah, just blow the turrets up and you'll be fine. Really. But yeah, the people who invested in Bitcoin all those years ago, which I wish I had. Although, knowing me, I would have like invested in it and then saw that a Bitcoin was going for like 100 a coin, and being like, you know what? I'm cashing out now, no way it's going to go any higher. And then like, now when it's like 2,000, that's when I would have been kicking myself. I'm not really that annoyed with myself that I did it, that I didn't invest in it now, because I knew I would have done something like that before, which that would have been a nice amount of money, but you know, what are you gonna do? Apparently, I can see here that it is the end of the video. So I've been Robbie from the Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and hopefully the next video in the series won't have this audio issue, but who knows. Ta-ra!
I'm here now.
Up, Commander?
We're gonna see if Halsey can learn to speak Guardian. I'll have a briefing for you by the time we reach San Helios.
See you planetside.
So, you wrote a target dossier on the Arbiter when you were with Tony.
That was 6 years ago. What's your point?
You recommended assassinating him.
After he killed millions of our people.
So why didn't you?
Things changed.
The Arbiter is engaged in combat. We will escort you to him.
Locke, planet's deep in civil war. If this all goes sideways...
I understand, sir. It's not my first mission that doesn't exist.
Good luck, Spartan.
Arbiter has united the keeps and formed a new alliance, the Swords of Sanghelios. With Arbiter's victories and the death of Jewel Dama.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 13 of Halo 5 Guardians on the Xbox One. Of course, this level is called the Swords of Sanghelios, and that's what the first part of the level is actually called. Of course, like all the other Halo 5 videos, this is split into two parts. Unlike the other Halo games where they're split into two. I'm going to move closer to the microphone so you can hear me better. This is also going to be quite a long video. Actually, no, it's only like 12 minutes long, and most of it, well, I say most of it, the opening 2 minutes there was some cutscenes, so yeah, not really. Also, I do die a few times. Tried to cut them out. Didn't really work that well, to be honest. It, like, because my computer was like, yeah, I don't want to work very well when you're editing. But it recorded fine. Oh, it seemed to record fine anyway. I didn't notice anything wrong when it was recording. So, I guess it was fine. What can I talk about? Well, I watched a show called, it's one of those, like, I don't know if they exist in America. I would assume they do. Clip shows, basically. I know clip shows exist in America, but, like, talking head programs, we call them over here in Britain, where they show clips of certain things in a subject, and then they have people who talk over. It's very cheap TV, because, which is very strange, because the people that they interview are normally quite shit. Or they are involved in some way with the thing, so they're willing to talk about it. Usually there's like comedians or whatever that talk over it, but they're comedians that you've never heard of, and basically it's how those comedians get started. Sometimes their first TV jobs, where they don't do like a stand-up special or whatever, they appear on these. And there were, I don't think the BBC and ITV really did. No, ITV probably did a few. But they really started with Channel 4 and Channel 5. And this was a Channel 5 one. And also, it counts technically, legally in the UK as a review programme. And that counts under like broadcast guidelines as like certain amounts of programming that must be on a channel each year. And one of them is review programs. So it's a cheap, easy way to meet broadcast regulations, and also like a cheap program to actually make, because when you're reviewing something, in America you have fair use. In Britain we have something called fair dealing, which is basically the same. It's basically the same as fair use. Technically, that's what all this content that we do on here is. It's fair dealing, but it's we put it under fair use because it goes on YouTube, and YouTube is an American company. Anyway, so
There's a path carved
the show clips from certain things, and there's been a whole bunch of them recently. There was When TV Goes Bad. Sorry, it's not goes bad. It's When TV Goes, I think, horribly wrong. I can't remember the exact term. I can't remember if it is When TV Goes Wrong or When TV Goes Horribly Wrong. Let me just check. When TV... Oh, it is When TV Goes Horribly Wrong. And then there was When Live TV Goes Horribly Wrong. And... But the one that I watched last night was When Kids TV Goes Horribly Wrong. And technically it could have been When Live TV Goes Horribly Wrong, because that's what most of the clips come from. In the UK, a lot of it, I've talked about this before in the in one of the other videos, but a lot of our kids' TV is live. Like, you have cartoons and you know, other you have cartoons, you have the recorded live action stuff, of course, but then it's coming back, this sort of genre, but basically from the 70s to about 2008 there was the Saturday morning TV genre, which is awesome. Honestly, in America, you guys missed out. Like, I believe that Australia had the same format as well. Australia and Britain actually share a lot of content, which is really strange, because I was talking to someone on Reddit the other day, and they were like, oh yeah, we have the exact same format. I mean, we didn't have the exact same shows, but the format was the same of TV, of kids TV, so that's really weird. And there was a whole bunch of Australian shows on British TV when I was a kid. Round the Twist was one of them. Check out clips of that on YouTube. Oh my god, it's incredibly gross, I can't believe it. It was ever allowed on TV. There was one where a kid, I can't remember if I'm remembering correctly, I didn't watch, it wasn't in the clip, but I remember this scene where there was a kid and he snorted spaghetti and then puked it out. Like, that happened. That was on TV. I died there. Although I do think I come back to life. Otherwise I didn't do very well editing. Anyway, yes, so there was the Saturday morning show, and how it would work is the programming block would come on, the kids programming block, and there would be cartoons just like there is in America, but unlike in America where there was not, where it was just cartoons interspersed with adverts. In Britain, or at least on the BBC, there is no adverts, so what do you do in that time? You have presenters that talk between the programs. And ITV actually did something similar. ITV does have adverts, but in between the programs they had the same talking thing, but the actual programs themselves had adverts in them. Anyway, and then about 9 o'clock there was always a live program where kids would be in the studio and they would do things. That is lagging on my end. I don't know if it's lagging, if it would be lagging for you. Hopefully it won't be. Anyway, yes, so the one I remember from my childhood was Dick and Dom in the Bungalow. That tells you how old I am. Which was one of the last ones that they ever did. In fact, I uploaded a clip from it on this channel, the final episode, or the last bit of the final episode. It's a bit weird looking back at it, because I'm like, yeah, this is my childhood, this ended. Anyway, yeah, and there was others before. There was, like, the Saturday show, and Going Live and Kicking, and a bunch of others. Anyway. And ITV had others. They had Ministry of Mayhem, which wasn't very good. Anyway, the point is, this show was showing clips of when things went wrong in actual recorded stuff and non-recorded, like live stuff. And one of the clips they showed was from Dick and Dom, and I actually remember it. It's like it's on YouTube. Some girl was watching a different channel, because Dick and Dom was on CBBC, and BBC Two also showed another show called Smile, which, to be honest,
probably isn't very good looking back at it. But they both had the same number, so if you try to ring in, you would get press 1 to go through to this show, press 2 to go through to the other, and she called the wrong show, and basically hilarity ensued. And there's a clip of it on YouTube. Anyway, it was shown on there, and there was a whole bunch of other shows, which I might mention, if I can remember them anyway, on the second part of this video, because it appears to be ending. I didn't realise I would be able to talk this long about this subject. I honestly thought it would be like a 2-minute conversation. Apparently I can just yap for ages about kids' television, which is kind of sad now that I think about it. Anyway, stay tuned for part 14 of Halo 5 Guardians, Swords of Sanghelios, and it's that level will be called Hornet's Nest. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob, from the Insane Games. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Games. This is part 14 of Halo 5 Guardians. The level is Swords of Sanghelios, and the level is called, well, it's part of the level anyway, it's called Hornet's Nest. There isn't actually any hornets from Halo 3. Just pointing that out there. I didn't see any anyway, to be honest. But there is a mantis, which is always an interesting vehicle, actually. And there isn't really a cutscene at the end of this, by the way. There is, but it's not really a very long one. So if you skip the cutscenes, no point really skipping this one, because there's no point basically. There's a couple of hunters that you're gonna have to fight, which can be difficult. And in fact, I did die. I like the fact that me and that elite did both fall at the same time. And I wish I'd kept the Furov cannon now, because I would have used this when I was fighting the hunters, which is right after this time. But no, I had to take out the Ultra. I think it was an Ultra Link anyway. Which was always my favourite Halo Reach. You could Halo 2, 3 and Reach, you could dress up as you could be elites on multiplayer. Halo 2 and 3, it worked in any game one. That was edit. You can tell where I died fighting hunters. But Halo Reach is only a specific game, you know. But I always chose Ultra, because I always thought they looked cool. And I recommend watching the Halo mission the last day of it on the channel. Honestly, not very good looking back at it the last day. But in fact, I might just add an image at the end of the video of what the main character I did some editing in Sony Vegas. I thought it looked really cool what I did.
Waiting for your all clear signal, Spartan Locke.
Working on it, Maki.
But yeah, we have to take out the and if I do show footage instead of an image, don't complain about the Microsoft Sam voice, because the character is supposed to be somewhat of a robot, even though he's an elite. So yeah, that's why he has the Microsoft Sam voice, if I decide to. Anyway, look, we're going to get the Mantis now. And the Mantis, well, 2 Mantises actually, and the Mantises are easily destroyed, to be honest.
Check your fire. Friendly incoming.
Unlike in Halo 4, where they actually could take quite a bit of a beat.
I do like the way she thinks.
Covenant reinforcements
Got a cup
move
of
on
tea.
the Elder Council chamber.
Yeah, I am British.
Time is running low.
Normally I just have water when I do these,
We'll
but
clear a path to the orbiter.
I have a cup of tea right now.
I shall await your signal.
And look, piloting the Mantis, and there's a whole bunch of elites with us that you can tell are part of us, because they have
on me, Osiris.
I guess that's how you can tell. I do apologise, by the way, if you can hear a bird. I don't know if my phone will be able to pick that up, but there is a bird, and it has decided to nest in the gutter of our roof. I don't know if American roofs have gutters. I would assume they do, but any other country would. Basically, when your house has a slanted roof, like most British houses, you
the water to go. So instead of it just going straight down past the window like it's raining,
Clear the area from enemies, Osiris.
Don't push it, Bale! The bottom of the roof. And then it goes along, and then it goes down the side of your house through, and either into the
Opening the door.
system,
The council
or
chamber is on the other side of
onto
the
your garden towards the drainage system. And that way it kind of helps stop flooding.
Copy that.
I mean, the area that I live in, it's supposed to be a huge flood zone. It never flooded in the 20 years that I've been alive. So, yeah. I mean, there's areas around here that have flooded, but not the area that I live in that is flooded area. Anyway, the problem is, of course, quite high up away from predators because cats and shit can't get up there. And birds can often put their nests there, and I think that's what's happening. So, if you can't hear that, they always want to bring them back. But I'm actually looking because I can slightly see the nest. I think there's some baby chicks in there, actually, because I can hear lots of, like, chirping. But whatever. There is actually quite a lot of birds in there. I mean, as long as I can't really see what bird it is, I assume it's some sort of small bird because it isn't that big. Like the area that's supposed to be. It's definitely not a seagull, which there are a lot of seagulls in this area. Ooh, full call, mate. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, there's a ray of fish. Like, I don't know why I decided to get into my birds. Anyway, yeah, but
how much longer until you reach the chambers?
We're working on it, Marky. I'll notify you when we're ready for extraction.
But there are so many enemies, and your flank is going to get overwhelmed. And I think there's a few ghosts there.
Door's opening.
Anyway, look, that door's open now, we can go through here. Now, I died quite a lot, actually.
We'll get to the arbiter soon.
Because there is drop pods around, and the enemies have fuel and they blew me up because I'm actually like 1 or 2 hits worth of death. I think I died like 4 times.
Coming up on the council chamber.
Completely accidentally because I like there's 2 with fuel cans and they're kind of somewhat difficult to see, obviously, when it always actually happens. In fact, I might not have been able to edit all the deaths because I didn't go through all the deaths. That was a bit laggy there. I don't know if it would be laggy on the video itself, hopefully not. It's the next wave of drop pods, by the way. I decided to hide behind the drop back in the middle of the house. That helps. Yeah, there is quite a lot of enemies. There's so many enemies. So I decided to take the ones out over there with the rocket first, because that's actually where quite a lot of the firing is coming from. You notice I'm quite slow in my walk up here. There we go, we activate them, and then I back off. I open my hit. See, I can take 1 hit, and then that's it. But bloody veil in the way. And then he's dead. I can't remember if there's any others with me. Oh, I can't. Oh look, someone came online. Sean. R16 is online. And then I decided, you know what, there's probably going to be a few people with fuel cans in here, I'm just going to ditch this.
Understood. On my way.
So I did. All the videos just lagging for you, I don't know. It's definitely lagging. If it's lagging for you, let me know in the comments. Although I'll try and fix it. But I did have to convert my Switch. Anyway, look, well, the end of the video is coming up. I can see it because I can see what's better, to louder audio is happening. So, thank you very much for watching part 14 of Halo 5 Guardians on the Xbox One. I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. And, that's an awesome fight you have. Ta-ra, enjoy the cutscene.
Ready for extraction. Park. Spartan Jameson Locke, UNSC. Captain Lasky sends his greetings and thanks you for your cooperation.
Oni, out of the shadows. The spies announce themselves now, Agent Locke.
I'm a Spartan now, sir.
I know who you are. You were an agent when you volunteered to execute me.
I saved your life today.
Yet now you hunt another Spartan, the greatest of your clan.
Let him hunt. He'll never find us. It's Cortana. She touched every networked device in the camp. She knows the Guardian is here.
Locke, that thing's our last shot.
You have the firepower to get us in there.
Sunayan is the Covenant's final stronghold on Sang Helios. We will move only when victory is assured.
Doctor, Osiris will deploy within the hour. Have your plan ready.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 15 of Halo 5 Guardians. The level is called Alliance, and it's only one part, and it's called the Whisper in the Storm, or A Whisper in the Storm. If you want to know what the Rare Replay thing was, I believe Rare Replay got an update, I would assume that. All the Xbox 360 games that are also backwards compatible on Xbox One, if you already own them anyway, but they were included in Rare Replay, because that's how Rare Replay works. I believe they were all given out for free, possibly with the whole Mixer promotion, the Mixpot promotion. That if you don't know what that is, Microsoft press conference happened recently, and if you watched it on your Xbox One, in fact, if you watch any of it on Xbox One, so if you watch any daily briefings or anything, if you use the Mixer app, which is basically Microsoft's version of Twitch, they will award a whole bunch of stuff to your account. Some of that stuff is Halo Wars 2 DLC. Didn't really like the first Halo Wars, so I didn't buy Halo Wars 2. But now I have some DLC for it. There's a grunt there. And there's nothing in this level, to be honest. If I'd realised it was this short, you know what would have happened? This video would have come out on Monday. Instead of the Classic Insane Gamers, which would have come out today. But I just filmed this, and I was like, you know what, this is probably going to be really long. Look, it's the end. Seriously, this is the end. Didn't even get enough time to say bye. So I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra!
Osiris, Halsey's constructor is in a Forerunner facility north of here, but the Cubbies have a Kraken parked between you and it. Arbiter's people are set to hit the Kraken from the air while you handle ground support.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 16 of Halo 5 Guardians. Level is called Enemy Lines, so, well, it's only one part again, but it's called Joint Operations. I get the feeling quite a lot of the levels while we're on Helios will be that part. It will be one part only. I don't know. And by the time you are watching this, no, actually you'll be watching at half, well, the video will be released at 11:30, so it won't be. But what I was going to say was, what was I going to say? Oh, I'll be doing Ratchet and Clank. I'll be filming it. I'm going to make sure I film that tomorrow because I need to make sure I have enough time. And I technically went through this level 3 times. I didn't. What happened is I went through the first level. The video was corrupted. That's why you got whatever the classic Insane Gamers was yesterday. I've already managed to forget what was yesterday's classic Insane Gamers. It was, come on, load. It was Dud on Podgy Resurrection. Wow, we are really running low on those classic Insane Gamers. Which brings me to the point I was going to make. But we'll get to that in a second. Then I started playing level, and Buck decided to run off a cliff and die. And I was like, if he dies by doing that, will he respawn? Turns out they will respawn, but I wasn't chancing it, so I restarted the mission because I was like, I'm not letting Buck die like that. And then the actual attempt that we're seeing here, when I say attempt, I've done it obviously, and the video ended up fine. The footage was fine. Yes, there's a lot of enemies, and there's basically on the corrupted attempt. I found out that seemed like it was laggy, but that didn't seem like it was the video, that was just my computer being dumb. Oh yes, I was going to clean my computer, I said I was going to do that. I don't think I said it in the video, I wrote it down on a piece of paper. I haven't done it, haven't cleaned the video. Haven't cleaned the computer. I was going to open it up and spray compressed air in so that, you know, the dust that's inside will go away. Assuming there is dust inside, which I assume there probably is. That might be why there was a lot of Elgato issues, because last time I did that was January, and around that time wasn't really having Elgato issues. But I used to clean the PC at least once a month, and I know I've sort of skimped on doing that. The AI is really dumb. Look, they keep running into me, and later on you'll see that they for some reason die, but they respawn. But it's really stupid because they like sort of die on something that gets destroyed when they didn't even need to get out of their ships that were in, and weren't clever enough to get onto the ship. Which you'd think, considering the fact that they all shouted, "Run, let's get off the ship," and then didn't run and get off the ship. You know, AI, really dumb in this game, I think. Anyway, what I was going to go into was I'm kind of running out of classic Insane Gamers, and what I originally intended to do is I even have it all recorded. I have the DVD collection, because when the PC broke last year, this was a month, wasn't it? The PC was broke for a month. In the month that it was broke, I sort of like recorded a bunch of DVD related videos. I picked up a lot of DVDs basically. And then I did a DVD collection video, and in that one I said, and in a bunch of other Halo videos as well, I've said that, I was going to do a full DVD collection video, because I now have over 1,000 DVDs. I can tell you how many I have. I have 1,016. That's quite a lot. And I said I was going to do a video, and I recorded it, and that was a couple of months ago, and I was like, yes, I'm going to release that totally at some point. Unfortunately, I've been trying to get all of the James Bond and Carry On movies. Carry On movies are basically a British series. I'm British. They're very popular in Britain, or they were, because there's 31 movies, or 32, I can't remember. 31 or 32 movies in the series. So I was trying to get them all. The problem with the last one's not on DVD, but it was on VHS, so luckily someone has a torrent of it on, torrent site, so I got it, basically. And for some reason the VHS was in widescreen, which is surprising. From 1992, don't think widescreen VHSs were that popular, and why would they make one for a like really low budget movie that is apparently one of the worst of all time. I mean, the Carry On movies, I don't know, another segue, I guess. The Carry On movies are really, like, they're not critically acclaimed, but they are really popular in Britain. And there's some of them, I know there's Carry On Camping, reportedly really hilarious movie. Often voted as one of the funniest British movies of all time, and even the critics are like, yeah, they're alright. A lot of them are okay. They're just not like, 90%, 80% critically acclaimed. They're more like, 60. Because that's really what comedies are. Because if you don't find them funny, what other people do, it's sort of... That's really how comedies work. You can't get like really a 100% comedy because not everyone will find what's in it funny. It's like I tried to watch Doctor Strangelove recently. I can see why people like it, but it just wasn't doing it for me because I wasn't born in the 60s and, I know what the Cold War is. I studied history, but it just wasn't that funny to me. Anyway, yeah, so I did all these, I did the video, and then I've ended up getting something like, I don't know, 100 DVDs since then, and the video's out of date, and I don't want to release it, so I'm going to have to redo the entire thing. But I didn't even start, I originally intended to start editing it, and do this cool sort of, like, showing you what all the DVDs look like. Probably won't do that, actually, now that I think about it. I'm not going to do that. Nah, I might. I don't know. It depends. But basically, I'm going to have to re-record the video. Videos, actually. And basically, there'll just be a warning on them that they won't be accurate, basically, for when I do it. Because I know I'm still going to continue doing DVDs. I'm still going to continue buying them. But it's just, I'm going to run out of classic instant gamers if the Elgato continues to mess up and the HD PVR. Although the HD PVR doesn't really have that many problems. It's only very occasionally that it has problems. Like, it really never happened. I think it's happened like, what, 3 times? The Elgato, it's happened like 5 times in like 3 months, so yeah, maybe even more than that. So yeah. Now you can technically skip this because last time I did it, on the attempt that you didn't see because the videos are corrupted, I made it through all this and it sort of, it didn't spawn the other enemies. So that's why I sort of cheated and did that. But then Buck was down there and I was like, I don't want Buck to die because what's the point? So I decided I will kill everything. Or nearly kill everything, basically. I also like the fact that that was basically friendly fire. And that, the Wraith was really dicking me last time. I couldn't run up and kill it because I had no grenades. But luckily I do now, so that worked. Also, I don't know why she didn't, like, immediately assassinate him, but she didn't. Yes. Okay. I've sort of run out of things to talk about now. It's basically, I thought I could talk about the DVD collection a little bit longer. Turns out I can't. No, you're going to get Ratchet and Clank tomorrow. Hopefully. I'm going to try and do it. I mean, the problem is, I don't know if I mentioned this in the Classic Instant Gamers one yesterday, but I did some research into it, and I chose to do that. I chose to record Halo 5, because the Ratchet and Clank level is something supposed to be about 45 minutes, and it's got a boss battle, and I know what happened last time I got a boss battle. Oh my god. In Ratchet and Clank, it was terrible. Although this boss battle is supposed to be somewhat alright. So, who knows? Oh, actually, just realised something. Didn't even realise the date. Tomorrow the Games of Gold games will come out. I don't know what they are. I forgot what they are already. I'll just do a little bit of Googling. But they'll be next week, won't they? Which will be alright, I guess. What are the Games of Gold games? Games for Gold for... not April, June 2017. They are, and I'm having to make sure that the recording on this doesn't go out of sync. It sort of is. The recording is somehow now ahead of the media. That doesn't make sense to me. Okay, the games are. Well, we already had speedrunners. Oh, we got Watch Dogs. Well, I've already done Watch Dogs, and there's Phantom Dust. You get free DLC. But that's okay. but I don't have Phantom Dust. And Dragon Age Origins is the 360 game. Okay, whatever. So Watch Dogs, which I've already played, and sort of we have a 2-player video on this, don't we? Don't we have a 2-player video on Watch Dogs? In fact, I started doing a Let's Play series on the channel, but it wasn't very good. But you never know. I might re-upload some of that as well, because it was... The problem with that is it wasn't even really a Let's Play. I'm going to admit that right away. It was more of a dicking around sort of video. Oh yeah, jumping up here is a pain. Alright, well, no, I guess you already saw that. I wasn't looking at the screen, I didn't know what attempt I was on. I think it was, what, 3 or 4 attempts that took me to get up there? Did last time as well. It's just sort of really annoying to jump up. The problem with this is I'm going way too fast because I sort of know where I'm going, because I already did it before. Whereas normally when it's my first time through a level, I'll always do it slowly because, like, well, I don't. No. Oh, here's the bit where the AI decided to kill itself. Well, I say that. We'll have to wait a little bit first. I wish this had been split into multiple parts. Maybe it has. Maybe I missed it. I don't think it is, though. Like, that'd be really stupid if this was supposed to be like part 16 and part 17. It'd be really, really annoying, because I'd be like, oh, I could split it into 2 videos and it would have been alright. No. Because sometimes you don't notice the thing come up at the bottom of the screen, because there was one where I thought, oh, this is only 1 part. It was Halo 5 as well. Or it might have been Halo 4. It was probably Halo 5. I think it was Halo 5, but I was like, oh, it's only 1 part. And then I went into editing and it was like 3 parts, and I was like, oh my god. Or 2 parts. I think Halo 5 only has 2-part levels, which is sort of annoying because I like having 3 parts. But I guess, no, actually no, this has like twice the usual length of campaign, so that would be alright actually for me. How many parts do you think this video, how many parts do you think this series is going to have, by the way, guys? Do you think it's going to have like, I don't know. Usually the what, 27? Well, I've double that then. We're gonna have 54 parts to this. I hope not. Because as much as I do like doing, like Halo 4, I'm not really a big fan of Halo 4. To be honest, even after replaying it, wasn't that good. But Halo 5, I'm sort of enjoying it. They bring me back to the Halo series. Yes, here we go. You're going to see Buck and the... I don't think it's Vale, the other one. I can't read her name because it's too small. Tanaka, maybe. I can't tell. Someone will comment it in the comment section, hopefully. Please do, if that's not her name. Anyway, oh yes, I do almost lose the level here by leaving the battlefield, but I was making sure nothing would hit me. I was like, oh, what's this? Oh, yes, return to the battlefield. Yes, Buck and Tanaka will die because they are dumb and can't get off the ship, even though there are other Banshees. Yes, there we go, bye, and
Victory! Well done, Spartan.
Damn, Osiris, that is beautiful work.
Right, hopefully I will have remembered to increase the volume on that, because if I remember correctly, well, I don't know why I think I remember correctly, I was listening to it just then. They're like, this is excellent work and what an excellent victory. No, 2 of our teammates just died during that. Palmer, you know the AI is supposed to get off. Luckily they will respawn if they have a speaking role, I believe. Or if there's a cutscene or something. Because he hasn't respawned yet, but he's still spoken, even though he's dead. Ooh, it's a ghost. Ooh. God, this series is really gone shit now, isn't it? Ooh, let's make joke references. Joke references? Ghost references. Ugh. Can't speak. 17 minutes worth of footage. I'm running out of things to say already. Oh look. Forest. Oh, I was going to call them firefighters then. Because the whole London flat thing is on my mind. I believe it's still on fire. It was still on fire this morning. I woke up and they were like, yes, the building's still on fire. So, I don't know if it's still on fire now. I would hope it isn't. I hope it's got put out, but you never know, because I know yesterday about 1 o'clock they were like, it's going to take another 24 hours, which would make it, if it did take exactly 24 hours, it would have been 3 hours ago it was put out. Which, I hope it's, yes, I hope it's been put out. Don't want the fire, the tower block to be on fire, obviously, forever. I also like the fact we got scatter shots in. But, that's going to incredibly date the video, because people are going to be like, yes, I can tell exactly when this was made. To be honest, unless I explicitly say the video has been pre-recorded, usually these videos are recorded a day or two in advance. That is literally it. Unless it is a Games to Go gaming, which I record all the Games to Go games on the same day, so it could be up to 4 days in advance. Really? That is it. Yes, we have a lot of enemies here that can kill you. I mean, look, I am glad that you can't properly die in 5, really. I mean, you can, but what I mean by that is, like, you can't, like, you can respawn. Like, I just press RP and they'll revive me, that's what I mean. Like, you can properly die and have to restart. Oh, that looks like it was corrupted a bit. But it's only this last bit of the video, so it doesn't really matter to me, honestly. And it didn't really look that bad. It just, and I can't even tell if it's just like a forerunner effect. It might be. It might just be by it might just be Sony Vegas being like, yes, that's too much action and I can't keep up with a bit of it. Anyway, it looks to be the end of the video right now, so I've been Rob from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching. If the audio and video is slightly out of sync, I do apologise, but yes, ta-ra.
The Covenant's eyes see farther than their arms reach.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 17 of Halo 5 Guardians. The part of the level is called To the Hunt, although it's only one part. And the level is actually called... It's called Before the Storm. I was going into the Halo wiki to find out. This is one of those talking levels where nothing really happens. And in fact, it's quite short. Just like the other one. So we're going to talk to Palmer and the Arbiter here. And then I was going to talk to the people in the hospital, but I couldn't find that. And then I had to talk to Halsey. And that's really it. And I wanted to actually use this to talk about my PC, because it decided to break again. But luckily I fixed it myself. Yeah, it broke again last night. I decided to open it up and clean the dust, as I said I was going to. With, you know, I did a tutorial on this before. You get some compressed air and you spray it and that clears the dust. And that's what I did. But then I put the case back on as I usually do. And I do that usually I do it about once every month or so. But, no, this time, I turned the PC on and it wasn't even posting. And if you don't know what posting is, I'll explain basically in the next Halo 5 video, if I remember. But, yeah. So, look, like, honestly, we're already out of time in this video. I wish these levels technically didn't exist, because they are quite short. But I have to cover them because that's what's in the game. Anyway, I've been Rob from the Insane Gamers, and ta-ra!
Today the Covenant will fall. San Helios will be free!
You know what I did to create the Spartans, all in the name of the greater good.
Doctor, we don't have time.
Cortana is built from a matrix of my own mind. The domain gives her incredible power.
I understand.
Spartan Locke! Stop her! But please, bring John home to me.
Osiris, form up. Everyone ready?
Actually, Tanaka, if I could ask a favor. Just say a word or two.
Come a long way together. A long way yet to go. Let's make a good jump like we mean to. And handle fools like we need to.
90 seconds to insertion point.
And may buck by the first round when we get back.
We get through this, I'll buy the whole damn bar.
Fireteam Osiris. The light is green.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Game. This is part 18 of Halo 5 Guardians. This part of the level is called Fall of the Covenant, and unlike the others recently, this has actually been split into two parts, because there's actually two parts of the level. The level is actually called Battle of Sunian, or Sundanian, I don't really know how it's pronounced. It's S-U-N-A-I-O-N, so, you know, sort of Covenant name, and it's sort of difficult to pronounce. Also, it seems to be lagging a bit on my computer, which is completely, you know, I don't think the actual footage is laggy, it's just the computer, because I have everything set as best. In fact, if I set it to preview, I guarantee it'll be fine. Yes, it is, it's not even lagging anymore. Just, you know, the graphics card's getting a bit old, and at some point I am going to fix that. You need to blow them up to destroy. Well, you don't. You can actually destroy the turret themselves, but that is where you need a huge weapon to do so. This is the level that they showed off at E3. I was going to say 2015. Was it E3 2015? It's on the trivia page of this. I remember it. I remember seeing it, but I can't remember if it was E3 2015 or 2016. But actually, when did Halo 5 release? Was Halo 5 a 2015 game? E3 2015 it was shown. Was Halo 5 a 2015 game? I'm just going to check the box here. Copyright 2015 Microsoft. No, it can't. Halo 5 can't be 2015, right? Oh shit, it might be. Yeah, because I ended up. Yeah, 2015 it came out. Wow! God, that passed. That passed really quickly. I always thought this was a 2016 game for some reason. Yeah, that was it. It came out and I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy it, but like when I need to do a Let's Play, because it'd be cheap then. Still isn't really that cheap. Xbox One games for some reason do not go down in price. Neither do PS4 games, to be honest. Like, I mean, the launch ones are. The launch ones are like 10 quid, but like, even so that's games that came out in 2013. So like, this will be like 30, and I know that's not like a lot of money if you think about it, but still, I remember PS2 games like 9 months after the thing came out, after the game came out, there being like the game. Wow, actually, to be fair, that might have been due to competition. I just realized this is completely irrelevant for people that aren't British. This conversation, but they used to be. Well, there's Granger Games, although that is now called Trade Nation for some stupid reason. I don't know why they changed the name. But yeah, so there's Granger Games, which was only like a northern company, but I live in the northeast, so yay. That's why. That's why I knew of it before it came out. There's also Chips, which Chips doesn't exist anymore, I don't think, at all. Chips was also a northern company. Anyway, so the main ones that were everywhere across that's lagged to shit for some reason. God, that went really bad on the screen for some reason. I mean, I guess there was a lot of stuff happening in the game, and the graphics card was like, I don't know how to keep up previewing it for you. I'm going to have to check that later to check that my audio is fine. But, yeah, the main national ones were Game and Game Station. And then Game bought out Game Station. But they used to have a whole bunch of amazing offers when they were competing with each other. Like, I remember a PS2, 9 months after a game came out, it was in the 4 for 20 quid. Like, bin for pre-owned. And even now, like, if I was to buy this game, like, Halo 5 came out 2 years ago, yeah? So, like, if I was in game the other day because I was looking at the price of Xbox Live Gold, because I need to do it by the 16th. So on Thursday I'll be getting it, but at this moment in time, I'm still on my old subscription to it. But I was in there and like Halo 5 pre-owned was 30 quid. I was like, I miss the old days of PS2 when games were cheap. And I know games nowadays, they cost so much money to make. But if you think about it, if you're buying a pre-owned game, none of that money is actually going to the developer. It's all going to the store for overheads and stuff. And, well, I can't actually reveal that information. I was going to say something there, but I can't because it doesn't technically exist yet, and I don't want anyone nicking the idea. Let's just say it's a TV show idea that I've sent to some companies, and I had to do a little bit of research behind the scenes of game stores to pitch it. Well, I say pitch it. I didn't really pitch it, to be honest. I wrote a script. It's a sitcom. I can't believe I'm telling you this because I'm technically not allowed to. Well, I have to be very careful, basically. Wow, I got knocked out there. It's a sitcom, and it involves games in some way. And one of the ways that it does is a game store. And now I need to sneeze. So what I did there is I just stopped the recording because I didn't want to sneeze on camera. On count of what? I feel like I need to sneeze again. I'm not going to stop it this time. I'm just going to let it go. But it feels so weird recording in this room right now. Oh, the reason you got Watch Dogs yesterday, I was intending this to be out yesterday because I recorded it and everything. And last week, my parents were off from work. They had like their week off, and I found out when that was, and I put in my week off around the same time, and I got the same week. And well, why am I going into this information? I don't know. But yeah, we got the same week off, and I said, oh, because I've mentioned this in a few Halo videos before. My room, the wallpaper's been off the wall for ages, but the carpet wasn't. The carpet wasn't off the floor. And I was like, I promised you guys I was going to do a room tour,
at some point, but that has not happened until this room gets redecorated properly. And I was like, you know what? The wallpaper's been off the wall now for about a year. We're getting this room redecorated. So I said, you know what, on the week off, we're going to take up the carpet off the floor. So I spent all last week recording a whole bunch of stuff. A whole bunch of like pre-recorded stuff. You know, you had what was the beginning of what day was the beginning of last week? The 4th. No, the 3rd. Yeah. So we had Watch Dogs Part 1 and Watch Dogs Part 2, which I just put out there because I said, you know, I'm going to put them out there. Then we had the 2 games, the gold games. Then we had Ratchet and Clank, and then we had Watch Dogs yesterday. So I pre-recorded basically making sure I had a few days, and well, we didn't pull the carpet up. We decided to do it yesterday, which was Monday, because I record these obviously the day before you see them. Well, I don't want to. It's just that ended up with this one because I ran out of, you know, videos to pre-record that I'd uploaded. But the carpet's up now, and that took all day, and literally everything in the room had to be moved, and then the carpet had to be lifted up, and then everything had to be put back. And you won't believe how much shit is connected to this computer. Honestly, there are 12 USB ports in this computer. Well, there's 4 in the actual... Actually, no, bloody hell, there's 16. There's... yeah, there's... Nah, these aren't as funny. There's... I can't remember. Honestly, for some reason I'm like, is that the right number? Yeah, it's probably about the right number. Basically, there's a lot of USB ports in this computer because I have a USB hub connected to it, and they are all being used, apart from the 2 front ones. But they get used often with USB sticks and stuff, so and charging phones and stuff via USB, so I guess they are still technically being used. Have we gone past the edit point? No, we haven't. There's a bit where I died and I've edited it out, and it's a bit of a jerky edit, but, you know, what are you going to do? That's actually the weird thing. The BBC fixed it recently, and no one did, but if you're watching this, let's be honest, you probably don't care about television. Like, a lot of the time now, I don't watch a lot of stuff on TV anymore. When it's on, anyway. Which is a bit sad, because, you know, I'm like, oh, I have this idea for a TV show. Yeah, I'm not going to watch it when it's on, I'm going to, like, literally record it. I don't really care about schedules anymore. Like, back when I was a kid, it was, you had 2 hours or so in the morning, whatever, when kids' shows were on, and then you had 2 hours in the afternoon when kids' shows were on. And, I mean, yes, there was digital channels, and technically I had access to that, but that was only downstairs. So, like, it wasn't in my room, so when my parents wanted to watch actual, you know, actual programs that they wanted to watch, they got that. They had control over the TV. So basically my TV watching life did resolve around that schedule. But now that you have like PVRs and stuff, I love the fact that I keep running into enemies. That's brilliant. Like, I have this stupid thing where I'm like, you know what, I don't need to look at my health. I can just run in there because I don't need to die. I won't die anymore. Like, that's the one issue I think I've realised with... I mean, I did it with the other Halos as well, but I didn't do it to this extent. I never, like, was like, oh, well, I don't have to worry about enemies anymore because the guys will back me up and revive me. But yeah, I don't really care about schedules anymore. at all. It's sort of weird. I can't believe I almost died there, by the way. Yeah, I just record stuff and then watch it later, and a lot of people now, they don't even record stuff, they just watch it on Netflix and torrents and stuff. I mean, let's be honest, if this TV show that I want to do comes into, like, if it actually happens, if people torrent it, honestly, I don't want them to torrent it, but it works well for Game of Thrones. Like, Game of Thrones, there's about half the audience for it torrents it, and the merchandise sells really well. So that's why they technically allow the torrents. Well, they don't technically allow them, they take them down sometimes. But basically that would be my, what I would agree with, basically, you know. If the TV show, I mean, I don't think I'm going to be a producer or anything, I'm just literally just going to be a script writer. But, yeah, that was the edit point. I was basically fighting one of the elites down there, and they sort of pushed me off the edge, because there's water. So I kind of use that against them, actually. My god, that is laggy, but it won't be in the actual video. It's just so weird, why it sometimes lags? I don't know what it is. See, I just pushed all the enemies off the edge now. But yeah, schedules, I don't care anymore. What was it? How did I get onto this part? Oh yes! For the people that do care about schedules, though, the people that still watch actual scheduled TV, I was getting into something about lag, wasn't I? That's what I was going to start the conversation on. The BBC, they basically, until recently, they have like the coming up next bit that plays during the end credits. And as much as I do hate that, I mean, it does technically serve a purpose, and we're not going to get rid of it at this point, so I don't care. The credits for the show, they're going to conform with all the guidelines and stuff like that. I don't care about it, to be honest. But what I'm basically trying to say is, if you watch any BBC program actually on a BBC channel, until recently, until about a couple of years ago, well, yeah, about 2 or 3 years ago now. That's what I mean by recently. When the credits started, the bit where it, because I believe in American TV, the credits get pushed over the side and the coming up next information comes up on the side, and that happens over here now. But what it used to be is the BBC used to shrink it into the corner and put a giant thing around it. But the problem was that when they were, oh, I hate these bloody hunters here. God, they took a while to kill. Anyway, let's just go back onto that conversation before I lose track of it. Yeah, it shrinks. It used to shrink anyway, and do that. But how they should have done it is each program should have had a fade to black, and it should have, like, how can I describe this? Like, somewhere in the chain of how it goes onto the TV, how it like gets broadcast out, that's when it should have been activated, instead of it being activated when the credit rolls halfway through, so that while it's been switched on, while this device that shrinks the credits was being switched on, it was literally causing lag in the credits being scrolling up, and like rewinding them slightly and making the music skip, and they kept it like this for 6 years. Honestly, like 2008. No, it would have been like 2006. Yeah, 2006, 2012. No, it would have been 8 years. 8 years. No, it would have been 6 years. It would have been 2008 to 2014. For some reason, I was like 2012, 2016. That's correct. Yeah. No, it isn't. It was 2014 in the middle. Yeah. By the way, that was a glitch there. But
you shouldn't do this, but it sort of worked, because I'm surprised it worked. Basically, a whole bunch of them were being, a whole bunch were being knocked out here. A whole bunch of the guys. But we just literally forced the hunters into dying, basically. I'm actually surprised it worked. Well, yeah, people were actually complaining that it was... I mean, it was annoying, but there was this lag in the credits, and... To be honest, I didn't complain, but it was annoying. Because you could tell when it was about to happen. You could... The best was, like, you sometimes did get credits where it didn't... Where they didn't switch the thing on for some reason. Oh yeah, live shows, for some reason, they didn't shrink the credits. I mean, I guess that's understandable, because they have no idea. They have no idea. Why wouldn't they actually have idea of when the credits were supposed to shrink for the live show? Because surely, if it's live, there'll be people actually watching the program live to make sure that nothing goes wrong and to bleep things if people swear. If it's during the daytime, anyway. Anyway, it's towards the end of the video. I can't believe how off topic we got from Halo. Although, to be honest, that's really what this is. This is really just a podcast, a one-man podcast where I talk about shit that's completely irrelevant for Halo for about nearly 20 minutes of video sometimes. There was one where it was half an hour, wasn't it? A couple of videos. Anyway, next part of the level is called Guardian. Stay tuned for that. Ta-ra. Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from Insane Gamers, and this is part 19 of Halo 5 Guardians on the Xbox One, of course. You wouldn't expect it to be on any other system. The level is Battle of Sunnian, as it was last time, and this is part 2 of that. And this part of the level is called Guardian. Guess what we meet in this level? Yes, we meet the Guardian. Also, it was for some reason really lagging on my PC. And if yesterday's video was... if the audio wasn't very good, I didn't actually check the audio afterwards. It sounded fine to me. But then I just checked. I just checked now. Like this video when because I've already recorded it, and then I checked and I was like, what the hell's wrong with my audio? It sounds like I'm bloody in a... like in the middle of a... how can I describe it? Like a... like... how can I... like... Twister, that's the word that I'm looking for. Oh god. Also, all of that is, you know, quick time events and stuff. They've just happened there. But yeah, because it was using the microphone that's my webcam has, which is awful because it's really cheap webcam that I got like a couple of years ago. I don't know why Sony Vegas decided to choose that, but apparently it did. Probably something to do with when I switched, when I had to plug everything back in the PC after what happened the other day. But it's fine now. I've switched it back over. So if yesterday's video, if the audio was bad, I'm going to check it after I record this. But that's why. So I do apologise for that. But sometimes stuff like that happens. Also, this level, a lot of stuff happens actually. Also, I can't remember if I died. I don't think I died. Otherwise, I probably would have edited that out. It's really laggy for me, this, for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know what's causing it. I've literally just put it onto quarter quality, which is the lowest quality, just so it doesn't lag anymore. That seems to be helping. I mean, I can't actually tell what's actually happening on screen. It literally just looks like an Atari game. But, you know, the actual render will be fine. And it's completely fine when it's rendering. It never lags or anything when it's rendering at all. Even with, like, a whole bunch of shit happening. But it's just on playback for some reason. And I can play, like, full HD movies, like Blu-rays, like... because I have Blu-ray drive on my PC. I can rip Blu-rays there for, so I don't get the discs scratched or whatever. The PC will play them fine. I can even import them into, because I have to convert them using Handbrake as well. I can even put them into convert them through Handbrake into full HD videos, about exactly the same quality, HD 60 frames per second as the as Halo 5, as Xbox One footage basically, and you know, they're completely fine. They play fine in Vegas if I just put them in there, because I've tried it. It's really weird. I don't know what's actually causing that to happen. It never used to be that bad. Anyway, there's only 3 more levels left of Halo 5 Guardians. There's Genesis, The Breaking, and Guardians. And those are the 3 levels back. So, assuming that there are 2... I can't believe... Oh yeah, I fell down a lot in this video. And the previous one as well. But yeah, so... assuming that there's 2 parts of level each time, there's only 6 more Halo 5 videos left. Assuming that the Halo Wiki's right, because for some reason Halo 5 is not actually updated that much. A lot of the pages are just literally the name of the level, and they say this is the whatever level of Halo 5. This is like the 6th level or whatever. That's all they say, they don't actually say much else. Also, that guy's back. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Locke said that, or someone on my team said that. And you have to kill him by firing that turret at them. Because, well, I guess you don't have to, but it helps to do that. And then really that's the end of the video. I can see it coming up. Like, he's gonna die, and then that's really the end of the video. So I've been robbed. I've been from the Insane Gamers. I can't believe I actually died there, but he's actually dead, so it's completely fine. So yeah, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra!
Guardians headed.
Guardians leaving without us.
Gotta be some way to...
Osiris, get your asses in gear. I'm coming in hot. You best be ready to go.
Move! We're on board.
Hang on.
Open your eyes, Doc. You're missing all the fun.
That's twice.
Well, we're counting now?
Locke, you get 1 shot.
Ready when you say, Commander.
Now.
All clear.
Locke! Locke, come on!
Hunt them to the last. The day we extinguish the Covenant's light forever!
Is that it? Where are we? What the?
Activate mag boost.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 20 of Halo 5 Guardians. This level is called Genesis. This is part 1 of Genesis. And this part of the level is called Danger Zone, I believe. I believe that's what it said at the, just there. If you're thinking, I've saw this before, that's because you have. It was up earlier today, but unfortunately, well, things go wrong sometimes. And I rendered the video out originally, and the audio was fine. Then I noticed that something was wrong with the video after watching it back, and decided to re-render it. It was getting a little bit corrupted. So I re-rendered it back out, but forgot to reduce the audio. So basically, I sounded like this. That was quite bad. If you couldn't hear what I just said there, I said that was quite bad. So that's, yeah, I really should get, like, I really should do checks after every time I render out a video.
and that's what I'm doing now. A lot of this is just a quick time event. Well, no, you run down there, but you are basically moving at speed, so it is basically a quick time event until you get here, and then nothing really happens. Nothing at all happens. And I'm recording this now on the 28th, literally the day that you are watching this video, because someone pointed out how bad it was. The audio was. I can tell you that person's name now. Hang on, let me just get it up, because I replied to that comment. Oh no, obviously that's not there anymore. Mr. Hopster said that. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Hopster. Point now. The entire series of Halo 5 has been done now, along with 2 more episodes of Ratchet and Clank when they come out on the 1st and the 7th. That's when those are going to come out. Games of Gold games have been announced. They hadn't when I originally recorded this video, which is Bayonetta, Slime Rancher, the 2 games at the start of August. So there'll be part 1 and part 2 of them, as they always do with Games of Gold. But we've met this monitor now, and they're going to help us in part 2 of Genesis, which I can't remember. Oh no, it's Call Me Cupid, I think, is the name of it. Because of course, Chief is in love with Cortana, but... Well, actually no, to be honest, Cortana's more in love with Chief, because Cortana's sort of gone evil on this, hasn't she now? Ah well, hopefully there won't be another audio issue. I've checked all the others that are coming up, they're fine. I've checked all the Watch Dogs that are coming up, although Watch Dogs is Reedy's playthrough, because I know Reedy was like, I want to play Watch Dogs, so that's why he's doing that. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra! This is part 21 of Halo 5, part 2 of the level Genesis, and this part of the level is called Call Me Cupid. At least I believe that's what it's called. I didn't actually check before I recorded it. I probably should have. Tomorrow, if I stick to the schedule, which I should, there should be Ratchet and Clank part 37 tomorrow on the PS3, of course. That could be I could be wrong on that, but you don't know. And then I have no idea, because it's Games of Gold for the rest of the week. That came quite quickly, but that's only because of the issue when I was recording. When I was rendering and editing and with the computer, and the fact that I couldn't do anything, you know, because it was broke. But because normally this would have been a couple of days ago, the Games of Gold games would have been like the 17th, the 18th, 19th, and the 20th, but they were actually came out on the 24th. So yeah, that was completely an accident. I did die. I'm going to admit that twice on this. One of them was I cut both deaths out, because I always do when it's Halo. And Halo is nearly ending. Halo 5 anyway. I need to do Reach, and I need to do ODST, and then I said I was going to redo the anniversary editions of Halo 1 and 2, and I don't know if I'm going to count the Master Chief Collection version of Halo 3 on there as an anniversary. I don't think it is, to be honest. I'm not. No, I don't know. I don't know if I will count it. I guess we'll decide that when we get up to it. Yeah, Halo 1 and 2 though, I'm definitely doing. And I'm doing ODST, Halo 3 ODST, and I'm doing Halo Reach. And we're using a Scorpion, which is pretty cool. It's really annoying that Vale and whoever the one is, I forgot their name. I can't read that because it's Tanisha or something. I can't actually read that. Tanika, I think. I got the settings on lowest possible, because annoyingly this PC is like, yeah, I want to lag when I'm doing HD 60 frames a second. I think I had to alter some setting in Vegas before, in the original, like, before, when I got the Elgato, but I haven't done that since, so that's causing a little bit of lag, so I've had to turn the settings down, and it makes text really difficult to read. But luckily it renders just fine. Oh, so that voice sounds so much like Cortana. Actually, that'd be really interesting. Oh god, that is very interesting.
The gateway is almost ready.
Now, I haven't gone past this level yet, I just recorded it. I'm recording this on the 23rd of July. Because I'm getting a little bit of stuff pre-recorded. For things that I'm doing in August. Is all I'm going to say. And I might do some videos about those places. Because basically it involves well, I can't really tell you, but I might do videos about a certain place I go. Well, one video in particular. Yeah, and it blew up twice, but luckily it didn't actually, you know, that didn't happen. We fixed it. We went back to a previous checkpoint. I think Vale's driving that Wraith, and it's so annoying because I keep wanting to blow it up. Oh, there was the edit point where I died. If that wasn't obvious, that was clearly the edit point. I'll tell you what, this level was quite short. It only took the actual file of the footage. I can tell you how long it is. It is, because it wasn't that long. I was expecting it to be way longer, but it wasn't. It's actually the actual footage, if that loads up. I've hit properties, but it hasn't loaded up yet. Probably because the computer's having to deal with, you know, Vegas. Come on. Oh, there we go, there's properties. Well, it's 2.94 gigabyte file, which is amazing for something that's 1080p. 60 frames a second. But it's only, the length is, it's literally just 20 minutes, exactly. So, I mean, that includes like loading screens and the cutscene for the next level, so for the beginning of the next level. But now you know, it's not very long level, this, at all. I'm actually surprised. I was expecting this to be like, you know, a 20-minute video that I'd have to do, because the other one was only like 3 minutes. No, it's only 20 minutes long, total video clip, which is sort of amazing to me. I bet they're like, what the hell are you on about? No, yeah, humanity existed millions of years before we thought we existed in the whole universe. And there's supposed to be a bridge there, but it's not, but she's going to activate it.
Is there another way across?
I want to know what would happen if you drive over it, but I'm guessing you'd just die. It's what will probably happen, let's be honest. There's a bridge, it's appeared. I forgot her name. You'll be able to see it in the actual video, it's just the quality of the text is awful. Oh look, it's the warden, and there's going to be multiple wardens actually, there's about 3 of them. Which, at once. I just decided to blow them up immediately because I knew they would be affecting me in some way. I mean, really dude, picking the fight with a scorpion tank, probably not a good idea. Look, it only took like a few hits. There we go, see, 3 hits, he's already dead. I did a 4th one just for effect. There we go, look, he blew up. And unfortunately we can't take it any further, which I wish we could have, because that would have been excellent if we could have took it up there, because it would have been very helpful against one. I did technically die, but it's the ones where, you know, you come back to life. That is going to be so annoying when I actually move on to Reach, because I'm going to be expecting that to happen, and it's not.
You can hear me. We are approaching the gateway. Hold your position.
Yeah, and you can't listen to what Chief's saying because it's Cortana scrambling the signal, and then the warden's going to be here, and you know, a whole bunch of shit, basically. There we go. Look, we're firing at a bunch of, I forgot what they're called. I just keep calling them dogs, don't I? Not dogs. Crawlers, that's the word that I'm looking for. Look, I can use my brain to remember things. Yeah, see, I died, but you know, Buck or someone helps me come back to life. That looks like Duck on this screen, to be honest, because there's no kerning on the ladders. It's just literally a blur. I think kerning is the correct word to use in that situation. I have no idea. Kill the crawlers, come on, and then there's another one over here, which I also got hit by. And got knocked out, but it sort of worked. Oh no, there's one over here, and then there's another one somewhere else, I'm pretty sure. But I didn't get knocked out by him. That literally just takes a few hits, and he's already dead now. He seemed to be a lot weaker than the other one. Actually, no, he's not. I thought he died a lot quicker than that. No, he didn't. There we go, that's what we want. No, we want the scatter shot. That would be very useful when we fight the other one off. Which is over behind us somewhere now. I think we just kill that and then these die. No, they don't die. I thought they died on us. They don't. I don't know how we kill these. No, I actually don't know how we kill them. I'm really unsure. Either they disappeared or I did something. I think I had to kill him. That was it, and then they disappeared. That's the warden. There we go. He's back. That's the other one that we have to fight. But it's coming up to the end of the video. Of course, there's a cutscene, so I would recommend you watch that cutscene because it's a Let's Play, and that's how cutscenes generally work in Let's Plays. I end the video before the cutscene plays. That might be why the video was lagging slightly there in the edit point, and Windows 10 was trying to give me a notification that Pat the NES Punk had uploaded the video. Thanks, YouTube. Don't really care. Via Windows 10, yeah. So anyway, I've been Robbie from the Insane Gamers. Thank you very much for watching, and ta-ra, enjoy the cutscene.
There! The others!
Chief! Chief, please, wait. Cortana.
She's dangerous. I know.
You don't have to do this alone. We're here to help you.
You're too late to do anything.
Cortana. No!
Oh no! She should not have brought him so close to her. This will push the warden past all restraint.
Where'd she take us?
Cortana. What is this? Cortana, answer me.
You allow them an audience. You risk all in the name of us, Cortana.
Warden, don't.
They mean to undo your plans. They will disperse your guardians.
Leave, Warden!
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers, and this is part 22 of Halo 5 Guardians. This whole part of the level is called Getting the Band Back Together, but the, you know, it's one of those, oh, the whole level is one part sessions. So the level itself is actually called The Breaking, as well the title of the video is. I'm sort of annoyed by this because I had a really good run through this level, and then like, with the AWOL, with all its issues that it has, what I always do is I always do a little test record. So I record something, and then I stop recording, and then I check that recording to see if it's having issues. And if it's having issues, I don't record. But if it is having issues, like if it's having issues, I don't record and I let the computer cool down. Like, but if it is, you know, if it's fine, I'll hit record and do the full video. So I did that. I did my test. It was fine. The footage wasn't corrupted at all, and I was like, yes, well, fine. Even though I'm rendering this Watch Dogs video, I can record Halo 5 Guardians. No, the footage was all corrupted. When I finished recording, I was like, yeah, that is glitched out and is completely unusable. Unusable? Unusable. not usable at all. But hooray, now I've noticed we're having recording issues with the voice. Whoa, I love that. So if I go out of sync, I do apologise. But yeah, it was all corrupted and it was, you know, I couldn't use it. So I recorded it again after the recording was finished. After the rendering was finished of Watch Dogs, and it was fine, you know. That's this version that you're watching. Unfortunately, whether it was just luck or something else, it was completely useless. I keep saying useless for some reason. No, there's a bit with two Promethean Knights, and they both have incineration cannons, and I'm assuming it really is just luck, because the first time I did it, went through the level, got past that bit straight away, no issues at all, no problems whatsoever. With the Promethean Knights this time, it took me about 6 attempts, because you have to kill one of them, and then you have to use the other incineration cannon to kill the other. Well, there's an incineration cannon here. This is what it does. It just immediately, like, if you kill something with it, it just dissolves. You don't even get a chance to, like, have a teammate revive you. You just disappear.
Is that the last of them?
Well, that's what happened. Basically, every single time. Luckily, I think I managed to get a good edit point on that. I don't even think you can notice what it is. I mean, I point out, there is a second bit as well, where you fight about 5 different wardens all at the same time, where there is a very clear edit point, and, well, I won't even need to point it out, but I will. Also, I did leave in an additional death here, because I decided that it was funny, so I would leave it in. I don't think it's at this crossing, it's at the next one. Because there's multiple crossings that you have to do, basically. Also, the sound quality isn't going up as much as it was. Do I need to lean closer to the microphone again? I don't get this. Like, sometimes I can be talking here and the audio on the, like, the VU meter and the audio wavelength that's displaying in Vegas sounds like I'm talking normally, like I was this close to it. But sometimes I have to go this close for it to even pick up that I'm actually talking to it. It's just really weird. I don't get it. Like, I was talking far away and it was picking up the audio just fine. And now if I go really far away from it, it just disappears off the thing. I don't get it. It might be this bit wide. No, I had some sort of turret, so it's not this. I do apologise. Also, games are Go games, although you've already seen them. Although I guess the ones that are later in the month, you won't have seen. Been announced on the day I'm recording this. Oh great, I loaded up DVD Profiler, the app that completely bogs down PC. Hooray! That was completely not something I wanted to do. It's right close to the Chrome icon on the taskbar. Right, let's see if I can close this as soon as possible. Come on, disappear. I don't want to back it up. I'd love to, but backing something up in there is gonna totally bog down the PC, considering how much it just being open bogs down the PC for some reason. Seriously, that app needs to be more streamlined. You know what? It was complete. You know what I think it is, and it's completely obvious now I think about it. When I fixed the PC and there was literally nothing in the database, because it's a database of DVDs that you want, it was fine. But now that I inputted all the 1,000 DVDs that I actually have, yes, I have over 1,000. That's why I want to do the collection video that I mentioned before, and I really need to film that. But basically, yeah, I think because the database is so large that it just bogs down the computer when the app's open. Anyway, right, let's see what the games of Go games are, even though you've already seen 2 of them because you already, you know. the videos have already gone out. So you should have already have seen Slime Ranger and Bayonetta, because Slime Ranger on Xbox One and Slime Rancher, sorry, Slime Rancher. Oh God, you know what that reminds me of? There was some, what was it called? It's just reminded me of a cartoon I used to watch as a kid. It was an anime. It was like Digimon and Pokemon. It was one of those style animes. Oh, what was it called? I just wrote... God, I'm an idiot. I just wrote Slime Rancher down 3 times on the schedule instead of just 2 for the 2 parts. There we go. Fix that. Now. Oh, what was it? I can't... What the hell? Monster Rancher. It was based on some game. You know what? I'm actually surprised the BBC hate that, considering they don't allow advertising of other programs. That's something really strange. They don't allow advertisements of outside products, and that whole thing was technically an advert for the game. That one. Really weird, actually, I just realised that. Anyway, just remember that now, and I did that CBBC video a couple of months ago. Anyway, the other games, which are later in the month, are Trials Fusion and Red Faction Armageddon. And I loved Red Faction Guerrilla. I think that was a Games of Gold game, although I don't know if I covered it, because I don't know if I was doing Games of Gold at that point. But I know I definitely... If I did, it's probably on the old channel, to be honest. So it might actually be a Classic Insane Gamers if I do ever decide to bring that video back, but I don't think I did a video on it at the time. Red Faction Armageddon and Red Faction Armageddon. I'm writing it down because I have a literal written schedule, because of course if the computer gets messed up I don't want to lose the schedule that I already have. And I've already decided to render files to the external hard drive so they don't get lost in case. Well, I mean, if the external hard drive dies, they're gone, but rendering the video straight to the external instead of rendering them onto the hard drive of the computer and then copying them over to the external. Probably a good idea. That way I don't, you know, if I do have to load up Linux to reinstall Windows, you guys don't even have any clue that it's happening, basically. And getting this backlog in, this backlog in, so you guys won't even realise if something goes wrong. And that's what I really should have always have done. I did it for my exams in college. I don't know why I didn't continue. I just got lazy to build. Here it is. This is the bit where I died. Where I decided, you know what, I'm going to try and do a running jump off this onto the other side and just fail. And I really should put some sort of wah 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 sound in the background, but so the syncing got a little bit too bad there. And I was like, you know what, I need to fix that. I need to see what it sounds like. And it was weird, because the audio was coming in on the recording, like on the wavelength thing that I can see, like way ahead of where it is. But as soon as I finished recording, it jumped back to where it was, where the playback head was when I was recording. So it was, here's a jump. So basically it was in sync, but when it looked like it was in recording, it wasn't. Here we go, and fail. But yeah, it's weird. Although if that is out of sync now, that's going to be really weird. But it's just, I don't get this computer sometimes. And what I'm probably going to do is I'm probably going to render this and then restart the computer. And that would normally fix everything. Because how long has this been on now? Because I don't want to record. Oh, no, bad. Well, not only did I have... Why is that task still open and that task? Maybe that's causing something. I can't end it. So this is just like it used to be. How many, sir? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There are 22 host process for Windows tasks opened. Man, no wonder this thing's running slow. You can't end them either, because I don't... But what actually are they? If something was damage consent, that'd be excellent. I need to know. But we're getting to the bit where the edit point is. I can tell you that right now. That's what we're getting up to. God, it's so weird now to have this schedule written properly. Although I haven't wrote part 1 and part 2 after everything. Because, you know, there's only ever one part well, there's only ever 2 parts on each Games of Gold game. It's also really weird because I can see how close the Games of Gold is to the last one, but that's because I didn't record the last ones when they were relevant. Part 1 of Slime Rancher, Part 1 of Bayonetta, Part 2 of Slime Rancher, Part 2 of Bayonetta. There we go. So that's that done, and then we're going to do Part 1 of Trials Fusion, Part 2 of Trials Fusion, and Part 1 of Red Faction Armageddon, and Part 2 of Red Faction Armageddon. There we go. Right. That is that schedule. I wish I should really get a picture of this and just... I tick stuff off as well when it's recorded. Which is a bit complicated for Halo 5, of course, because technically the videos in Halo 5 are recorded. Both of them. I know how many left. There's 2. There's 2 videos after this one left of Halo 5. And that's it. It's over. But we'll be moving on to Halo Reach. As my choice of game that we're moving on to that will take over the Halo 5 slot. In fact, I said slot, as in it's like it's a TV show, you know. Ooh, we're taking over the slot the Simpsons used to have. No, we are literally just... Well, it sort of is if you think about it, because the show's ended. Halo 5 has ended. What's the point in me making videos in it anymore? Because it's completely useless. Oh, by the way, we just went past the edit point. I don't know if you could actually tell. I certainly couldn't. After I edited it, I was like, yeah, that looks pretty much seamless. But yeah, it's this bit that took like 5 or 6 different attempts. Might even take 7. Like, I have no idea how much it took. And also, I don't know if I put finale final video of Halo 5. Probably will, because I always put finale in, I think. If I type finale in, what will come up? So I put the finale in brackets for the Halo 5. For Halo 4 I put the finale at the end of the video. But for everything else... Halo 2 doesn't show up, but Halo 3 and Halo 1 do. That's... Well, I'll have to get that sorted out. I'll have to fix Halo 2, and I'll have to fix the Halo 4 formatting for how it's written. But have a feed. Most Wanted comes up twice, but there isn't 2 finales. Also, I'm sort of annoyed by that, because Need for Speed Most Wanted, the finale, even though I have access to the music, because it is owned by my YouTube network, well, it's not, like, I have a copyright issue on it. Yes, you see, that's the incineration cannon. You can take one hit from it if it's like affecting your shield, but as soon as you have no shield, it's a big issue. Like, you will die. There is no coming back, and you will go back to that last checkpoint. And it's on both sides, as you can see. So you have to take them out at the same time, which is sort of complicated. Luckily I was just throwing grenades in there and that worked. See, this took multiple attempts, like I said. You basically just have to force him to die. And I don't even think he did die, did he? Like, no, he didn't. I went on this side to kill him. Because he takes about 5 hits. There we go. He's dead. That's not an issue. Oh yeah, and I think those also have the same effect as incineration. The incineration cannon, because I think I got hit by one, like by those snipers once, and it killed me the same way. Like I went back to the checkpoint and I was like, but I wasn't even hit by the cannon. Yes, I technically was, because they built it into the whole Forerunner thing. Also, I like the fact that the door didn't open because that guy was still alive. Maybe he should have just disappeared, because I killed the main enemies. That is the one thing I do hate about Halo. If you kill the enemies that it's requiring to get to the next part of the level, and there's only... yeah, that was the clear edit point if you couldn't see. But yeah, if you kill the enemies that are in the main enemies, well, you shouldn't need to kill the small ones. And here we go, one of the most difficult enemies. Well, difficult, they're not, really. If you know what to do, if you just get on top of this thing, they can't actually, and they will not go after your team, which is weird. And you basically have infinite ammo up here because there's guns. So I think this is how you're supposed to kill them. But the first time I killed them on the ground, which was great. Well, they can hit you, it seems like, but not. They're not like. They can't really reach you. They can't like take out your shield. They can only like slightly do it. You see how I like Vecna just reloading and still killing him, but he's not dead. There we go, he's dead now. This one will come over. I think there's only 4 that you find. Maybe there's only 3, unless the rest of the team killed them. But I don't think that's what happened, because they were running up to them before and just knocking out my team, and then I'd have to like I'd have to revive them, and while you're reviving you are really stuck, basically, because he has the chance to hit you. Unless there was only 3. It seemed like there was way more before. Maybe that's a way of cheating them, basically. But here we go, we're coming up to the end of part 22 of Halo 5 Guardians. And we're going to have a long cutscene, but it's worth watching, because Cortana, well... Thank you very much for watching. I've been Rob from the Insane Gamers, and ta-ra!
The mantle of responsibility belongs to Cortana and her people.
Focus fire.
You will not betray her! Cortana, I have failed you.
He is the last person I need protection from. Hello, John. It's good to see you.
You've changed.
It was time. I know we have a disagreement, but once you understand my plan...
Your plan is we do as you say.
I'm offering people a chance to be more than they are naturally.
Like Dr. Halsey did for me.
No. That monster forced you. This is a gift.
Listen to yourself. Stand down, Cortana. Come home with us. It's not too late to stop this.
Stop. No, John. This is too important to stop.
What are you?
I just needed to know if I could still trust you. You'll be safe inside this cryptum until my work is done.
Cortana.
Goodbye, John.
The gateway.
Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from
them
the Insane Gamers,
well,
and this
here we are.
is part
Once Chief knows the
23
destruction
of Halo 5
Cortana's
Guardians.
caused, what do you think he'll
and
do?
This first part level is called Leaving No Spartan Behind, but the actual level itself is called Guardians, and well, this is the second to last level, the penultimate level here of Halo 5. The next one, I can't remember what the actual subtitle of it is, but it is the last video of Halo 5. It's the last campaign level. And the monitor here, there's a little Easter egg, although I wish they'd gone a little bit further, to be honest, with this Easter egg. 343. They've captured a whole bunch. The monitor's captured a whole bunch of the enemies here. As you can see, there's some crawlers, and over here there's some grunts who are trying to escape but can't. And then over this side, there's an elite and a grunt. There you go. There's the elite and the grunt. And then there's a Promethean Knight here. And then there's a hunter. But personally, I think they should have put the brutes from Halo 2 and Halo 3 in there. Yes, I know in the canon of the canon of the series that they sort of, I can't remember if they died out or what, like, I can't remember if they died out or if they just regressed back to how they were before the Covenant. Also, they probably should have put the jackals, that's the word that I was looking for, the jackals, yeah. So, this level's quite long, and I can't, no, there is an edit point, I died. I was I was piloting a Mantis, and failed. Basically, I got blown up because, you know, piloting, not the best, to be honest with the Mantis. In Halo 4, the gun and the rockets seem to last longer.
Machines, aren't we? Mass-produced, disposable. Well, humanity may not have cared for its created.
Oh yes, and Cortana is going insane. The intro that you saw before this, of course, was the same cutscene that ended the last level. If you missed that, but I decided that, you know, probably should have that cutscene in there. And Cortana wants to bring everlasting peace to the galaxy by basically turning into Space Hitler. And honestly, I thought this battle bit here was completely stupid and shouldn't exist. Basically, what is the point? You should literally just shout to them, "You idiots, they're going to destroy the entire universe. I'm sure we can team up." Instead of us having to fight them. My god, that is laggy for some reason.
Also, there's like, they got snipers up there. That's the best. Like, I love those snipers because you can sometimes just get hit and it takes out your entire health. That's fun. As that pretty much happens. Actually, I just noticed something. Why do we have 2 health things? I've never actually paid that much attention. There are 2 health things I've noticed. It's weird. Also, apparently you can just straight run through that and not have to fight the enemies, which is good. But you can't on this next bit, you have to fight the enemies. Which sucks. Also, there's turrets, so, you know, that's always fun if you don't kill everyone. See, this doesn't open until you destroy the turrets. Which, of course, is now an issue, because, well, so you can actually just destroy them by hitting them with the energy sword, which is not something I thought you would have been able to do, but, well, it takes a few hits, but I wouldn't have thought you would have actually been able to do that. Weird to me. Oh well, and now it's opened.
There's the cryptum. How do we get it down?
There's the krypton. Let's just hope it doesn't turn into a rock that will kill Superman. No, actually, it's spelled completely differently. It's spelled with a C, so there you go. Look, there we go. Mantis.
Mount up, Osiris.
And we can kill everything here, which is excellent. So yeah, this level takes a bit of time. Also, Cortana turns into a dick in this bit, by the way.
Don't stop, Osiris.
The way she talks to, like, Spartan Locke. Like, I know... When I eventually go back to play replay Halo 1, 2 and 3, and even 4, well, I don't know if I'll replay 4, but to be honest, when I'm going back to play them, I don't know if I'm going to look at Cortana the same way now because of this game. Honestly, I have not... Hell, even Halo Reach, which is the game that we're moving on to after Halo 5. You rescue Cortana at the end. And I don't know if I'm going to look at her the same way, even when I give her to Chief. Well, you don't actually physically give her to Chief, you give it to Captain Keyes, if I remember correctly, but these are little Easter egg in that cutscene where you can, like, move the camera to see Chief. Anyway, yeah, I don't think I'm going to look at Cortana the same way. Which is sad, because Cortana was one of my favourite... one of my favourite characters in Halo. But she's just gone evil, so 343, I have no idea why you thought that was a great plot point, but... Oh well. Unless the Warden's corrupted her or something, maybe that's what's going to happen in Halo 6, I haven't no idea. But of course, when Halo 6 comes out, I will be doing that Let's Play. Not immediately, probably about a month after it comes out, to be honest, because that's how I do things if I get a brand new game. Well, this exciting content when I'm yawning. But yeah, I'm going to literally be recording part 24 straight after this, so I can just render the videos straight away, and there we go, we have the Halo's, you know, Halo 5's done. And then I need to record the Ratchet & Clank videos that have come out before this. Basically. How many Ratchet & Clanks do I have to do? I have to do part 37, I haven't filmed that yet. Part 38, so there's 2. And then...
Another grab core on my position.
I only have 4 Ratchet & Clanks to film, that's not that bad. Considering they only... Well, depends on how long the level is, but usually they only take, what, 10, 15 minutes per part? So that should take me about an hour if we're filming them all in order. Assuming I don't die, which, you know, I will die, but there we go. We would have.
Eyes on a grab board. Get it offline now.
That, you know, there we go. We have now you know how the filming schedule is. And then of course we have the Games of Gold videos that we have to do, but you know, I can't stop that. Oh god, I like the fact I just shoved that across the entire desk. That was great. Sorry, I'm just struggling with things to say, to be honest. There we go, that was the edit point. Could you see it? It was bleedingly obvious. I don't really want to... Oh, I got Reddit Gold yesterday. Well, on the day that I filmed this. Well, the day I recorded this, which was the 27th of... Well, I'm recording this on the 28th. I got it on the 27th of July. When does this come out, actually? This comes out on the 10th, right? Well, it's been a bit of a few days since I got it. But yeah, wow, I linked to a video of the Chuckle Brothers, which is a very British reference, to be honest. And some American was like, that was funny, and give me gold, which was weird, because I was not expecting it. Honestly, I got the message that I got gold, and I was like, what did I post? I posted something that was like, it got loads and loads of upvotes. Because this Chuckle Brothers post literally only had about 8 upvotes on it. But I posted something that had... There was something about immigration. Which, you know, I sometimes talk about politics on Reddit. But yeah, it got 343 points. Upvotes. It's so funny because Halo. Yeah. In all honesty, though, I was expecting that to get. That was like literally getting. Loads and loads of upvotes every minute. Like, I would refresh the page, and I'm not joking, it would be something like, there'd be like another 10. And I was like, yeah, that's definitely the one that... And the gold thing came just after that. And I was like, yeah, that's definitely the thing that got gold. Nope, that wasn't. It was the Chuckle Brothers thing that has about 8 upvotes right now.
John, the others... They saved the human race.
Which is amazing. Also, someone sent me a message. Oh, I've got an inbox thing. Someone's replied to me.
I wouldn't ally myself too closely with Dr. Halsey.
Wow. Okay. Well, you've replied to that comment. Someone. Basically, it was a British thread, and someone was talking about. Well, it was a British thread for Americans. Basically. Where the question was, Americans have Reddit, what do you think about British people? And then we got onto a whole bunch of, obviously, talking about British TV and stuff, and someone was talking about Chris Morris, who did Brass Eye, and he did The Day Today, and which basically, the Day Today is where Alan Partridge comes from, but basically, he did Brass Eye, and then he did a special edition of Brass Eye that was looking at like attitudes of paedophilia, or the media reaction to that, and basically no one would hire him after that. And then so he decided to move on to making a comedy movie about suicide bombers, which is actually, I've seen it, it's actually quite funny. It's called 4 Lines, and let's just say Fox News went ballistic when it originally came out in 2010. I can't believe I got knocked out there. That's really embarrassing. I was like, yeah, that guy shouldn't be that difficult to kill. Nope.
Cortana's pulling it away. John's leaving with me.
John's leaving with me. I am Cortana, and I've turned evil now for some bizarre reason.
No, actually. I wonder if we'll, like... I wonder if this is the way of, like, getting rid of Cortana now. We won't... Oh crap, really? I thought you would have had a... That's the one thing, I know this... Actually no, Halo 5 is still rated 16. I would have thought you would have had a more... A better swear word than that book, to be honest. Maybe it would be something that rhymes with your name. I can't believe I also... Yeah, I died quite often here. Because the Prometheans decided to come around the other side of the turret. Which isn't great. Because they can teleport, which I think is quite a stupid thing that they can do, to be honest. I know they're supposed to be digital creatures, but now I have the Digimon theme in my head because I said that. God, no, please go away, because that theme is so catchy. It's going to be in my head all day. Hurry humans, yes, well, we're trying, but, you know, the guy's kind of stuck behind that thing while I'm doing it again. I really need to stop that when I'm recording videos, but sometimes you can't, to be honest. Like, I've woke up, my eyes are wide awake. I've had my coffee, but still I'm yawning. Well, not coffee, tea, because I'm British, and tea also has caffeine in, so it works basically the same as coffee. But, yeah, that's how that works. Also, I had a little bit of an issue recording the audio again, it was out of sync. And then I didn't even turn the PC off, all I did was log out my account, log back in, because doing that literally, obviously ends every single program running on the computer, apart from the Windows logon service. Basically, as soon as I went back in, all those host process for Windows tasks that I couldn't kill, because, you know, it was bad. You know, you can't kill host process for Windows tasks. I like the fact that I just immediately nearly took out both my team then. Yeah, I couldn't kill the apps, but because the PC thought it was being shut off, it closed them, and now it's fine. Look, I got killed again. Hooray. I would love to play this game co-op, to be honest. I was like, why is one of my team over there? No, it's the monitor, isn't it? Right, let's... Oh, God. What? I forgot that glitched like that in the video. I remember doing that. I was like, yeah, that glitched. And we're just gonna... I was gonna say we're gonna detach it. No, I'm pretty sure we do detach it. I do remember doing that, but... There's so many of these.
Take care of them, Osiris.
More are coming. Well, that's not good. Yeah, I did detach them at some point. Oh my god, that lag is unbearable. How the hell is that lagging? That is it's actually physically stopped, like, the frame rate, I swear to god it's gone to like 1 frame a second because of the amount of shit that's happening. That is, I have no idea. There we go, it's all finished. I have no idea what the hell just happened there. This... Something about... Like, I like the fact I can commentate over a 720p video. I can commentate over a 1080p video. But as soon as it goes to 60 frames a second, this PC just shits the bed in Vegas, to be honest. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. It's because
you will no longer know hunger nor pain.
It's just, it's all messed up.
But
yeah, now I'm literally looking at stuff and I have no idea what's happening.
Our strength
So it's going at 1 frame a second and it's just... Honestly, if I could get like a film on this, I would.
like... I think I'm gonna have to stop and then do the outro then. Right, and look, now it's fine! Amazing! So you literally just have to stop recording for a second, and then, you know, do that, and it works just fine. No, it's not actually, it's gone back to being laggy as shit. I think it's because there's so much stuff happening on screen that it's like, so many things moving that it's like, you know, I can't deal with this. Right, let's go down. Let's go down into the depths of wherever we are. I'm guessing this planet, Genesis. And we will fight Cortana. Well, we don't really fight Cortana, we fight some sort of... Well, we fight a Guardian, but not really at the same time. It's just sending waves of pulse energy. So here we go. Stay tuned for part 24 of Halo 5, where hopefully I can commentate it without it being really laggy. And it will be, well, it's Guardians Part 2 obviously is what it will be called, but it will be the Reclamation. So, I've been Rob, been from the Insane Gamers, and ta-ra! Hello everyone, my name is Rob, I'm from the Insane Gamers. This is part 24 of Halo 5 Guardians. This is the finale. It's part 2 of the level Guardians, and this part level is called the Reclamation. And guess what? This is basically a huge quick time event. That's really what this is, because the Guardian is firing pulses at us, and you basically keep getting pushed down. You can't do anything, and then you have to take something out at the top. And do not adjust your set, basically. Do not reset your internet or anything. There's nothing wrong with this video clip at all. This is exactly how it's supposed to look when we eventually get to the top. It starts to glitch out and everything. It's supposed to look like that. Your suit's malfunctioning.
Stay behind me.
And honestly now, Cortana, I think I said this in the last video, but Cortana, I now hate her. Like, I really don't want to hand her over to Chief in Halo Reach. It's going to be absolutely terrible. Also, the last video I had to re-render it because I messed up. I found out I forgot to reduce the level of the audio for the game, so I rendered it and then sort of realised, oh, and it took about an hour and a half to render, and then I realised, oh no, I forgot to reduce the inputs I was rendering, so I checked the video out and you literally could not hear anything, you couldn't hear my voice. So yeah, see, it's all glitching out and it's supposed to look like that, so don't worry. And like I said, Halo Reach will be the next game that we're covering. It's going to take over the Halo slot. And I've been told that you control each of the members of the team doing that. It depends on who goes forward. And Cortana is going insane right now because she does. Look, Chief is with us. She's lost John now. Good. She's a bitch now. Honestly, like I said, really going to be difficult playing the other Halos back for when I do the Master Chief Collection version of the playthrough, which is only going to be Halo 1 and 2 until, of course, they release Halo 3 remastered. But there's a cutscene right now, so enjoy that, and I'll be back during the credits.
sir.
Hello, this is Private Dugan. Everything's going dark. Something's wrong. Mayday, mayday. This is Corporal Neutral. Can I meet you to the upper
Captain Lasky, distress calls, all channels.
It's Cortana?
Her and the other AIs are shutting down everything from Earth to the outer colonies.
Roland?
Found you. Hide and seek's over, Infinity.
Lieutenant Jet! Emergency slipspace now!
Responsibility for the galaxy shelters all, but only the created are its masters.
We're in the clear, Captain.
Can she track us?
No reason to think she can't.
Continue random jumps. Steer clear of major settlements.
We're just gonna run?
Only until we could find a way to fight.
It took you long enough.
Yes, I'm back. I hope you enjoyed that cutscene that sets it up for Halo 6. Although, of course, we do not know what the subtitle of that is going to be. And what's going to happen is, like, of course, with every single Let's Play I do on this channel, when I finish a game, there is always the credits. And I always say that you should sit through the credits because, well, you just should, because all these people worked on the game. Well, even when you're watching a movie, all these people worked on the game or worked on the movie or whatever, and you normally get a nice piece of music that plays in the background that I'm talking over, but I'm going to stop talking over in about a couple of minutes, and I'll increase the volume of the audio for you guys to listen to it. But basically, you should watch the credits and you should enjoy the piece of music and respect the people that worked on the game or the movie, if you're watching a film, of course. And well, what's coming up? I can tell you. Tomorrow you will have part 1 of Trials Fusion. I believe that is the Xbox One game. That is the 17th. On the 18th, you're going to have Red Faction Armageddon Part 1 on the 360. On the 19th, you're going to have Part 2 of Trials Fusion. And on the 21st, you're going to have Red Faction Armageddon. If you're excited for Halo, don't worry, because on the 22nd of August, you're going to have Part 1 of Halo Reach. Although that's probably just going to be me on the main screen telling you guys my previous experience with Halo Reach, as I did for Halo 1. Actually, I don't know if I did it for Halo Combat Evolved, but I definitely did that with Halo 2 and Halo 3 and Halo 4 and even this game. And then on the 23rd, we're going to have Watch Dogs Part 10. And all those videos, well, the Games of Gold games aren't done, but those other videos are already done. Well, actually, no, Halo Reach isn't done. I just realised. Because why would Halo Reach be done? I've just finished recording this. My experience of Halo 5. Honestly, I don't really have an experience for Halo 5. It was fun.
I guess. It just felt like Halo to me. I just feel underwhelmed. I was expecting it to be longer than it was, because that's what they said. They said it was going to be a really long game. And I think this may be one of the shortest Halo videos, like the shortest Halo series on the channel, maybe. But that might only be because, well, the game. In the other Halos, you split each video into 3 parts, each level into 3 parts. With this, you only split it into 2. So that might have been an issue. Honestly, I enjoyed the sprinting mechanic that came back from Halo Reach and Halo 4. That was good. There was supposedly the climbing up the wall thing. I like that. Although there was that one bit where we were with the elites that was a bit challenging. There's supposed to be some other special moves that were in the first level that I honestly forgot how you do that. I know you could select enemies and get your team to fire at them and do other things. I started doing that towards the end of the game, but honestly, as soon as I forgot about them originally. The first few levels I totally forgot you could do that. Honestly though, Halo 5 probably not a game that I'm going to play, that I'm going to replay, to be honest. And now I'm listening to the Halo theme and it's making me very emotional. Because the Halo theme for some reason always does. Because it makes me think back to my childhood of Halo 3. Basically. That's weird how that happens. Anyway, right, I've been Robbie from the Instant Games. Enjoy the credits music. And yeah, stay tuned on the... I forgot what date it is already. What date is it? On the 22nd for Halo Reach Part 1. I can tell you when the first proper video of Halo Reach will come out. It'll be on the 28th. So stay tuned for that. Enjoy the credits, watch the credits, enjoy the music, listen to the music, and ta-ra.